Hey, who's changing the lights on me? I usually wait to start the TikTok until a few minutes before because it seems like a starting soon screen isn't a thing on TikTok. Like people are going to just scroll to the show and then be like, oh, never mind, and flip by. So I like to wait until the last minute to go live on TikTok. I like this track. What's this called? Flow by Ivy? Yeah, this is sweet. You can always do exclamation song to get the track. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for clicking on my face. I'm Ender. Here we are. It is what? Tuesday? I think most experts would agree it's Tuesday. Thanks for being here. Anytime you see me like be confused about what day it is or what's happening, that means that my morning has just been nonstop. Go, 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 go. And I've just, you know what I mean? Who else feels like that? Right? Let's make sure everything's working here. I think I checked. Let's see the lights. Oh, okay, lights are good. Yeah, that's great. TikTok, how you doing? YouTube, how you doing? Twitch, what up? Lights are good. Awesome. I'm wearing one of my favorite shirts. You guys like Vampire Survivors? Great game. Maybe one of the best single joystick games in what? A couple decades? Like, what's a single joystick game that is better than Vampire Survivors that is from the last 20 years? Like, no other buttons than a joystick. I mean, Pac-Man comes to mind, obviously. But that's very old. I'm just wondering. Oh, yeah, my shirt. Check it out. And it fits really well. Like, I hate when I get a t-shirt. I get a small t-shirt, but I hate when the small t-shirt has the sleeves that fly away, and then you look like a little kid who like is wearing like burst out of their child clothes, you know? Like, look how well it fits. Right? It's hard to find good fitting merchandise for like bands and like video games. I think about this stuff all the time. Also, I kind of enjoy that my arms are like starting to stretch out the shirts, you know? That's like that makes me happy. Today was arm day. That's right. We can do 50 pounds now. Those tricep extensions and 35 pounds for the curls, all right? Things are happening for us. So thank you for acknowledging and noticing. Now let's talk about the servers running degraded, performance degraded stuff. The game is always kind of a wash of awkwardness, but how bad is it today? That's also why I thought we'd focus on salvage today. Because as long as we can fly to other ships and salvage those ships, and then the selling function works, we'll be able to play. When I think about degraded server performance, I think that's going to affect more missions, combat, you know? Like, I think salvaging today is the right choice. Each hand, Ben. So I'm doing, when I do arm day, I do 35-pound barbell curls 10 times with each arm, and then rest 4 minutes and then do it again. So that's, 10 times per arm, 4 sets. Same thing for the tricep, 50 pounds. Now I see someone on YouTube. What's your name? Ska? Skank. Skank. Oh my God, your name is Skank Hunt. Oh my God. Issue with cargo elevators and inventory. I mean, always. Bed logging in the reclaimer, no good. Oh, I still don't trust doing bed logs on the ships. Like, if you've been playing this game for years and years, most of us are still afraid to do a bed log in a ship. Who did a bed log before and woke up inside a planet? Or inside the sun? This guy. Every now and then it'll be fine. Apollo's doing the bed logs all the time. Well, Apollo's been experimenting with living on their Idris. Like, living on the ship. I know our buddy Lazy Donuts, same thing. Living on your ship, trying to, like, make that gameplay possible. The whole mothership gameplay. Griffin, when you said that's so real, what are you referring to? Just getting caught up in the chat right now. I mean, Rocky Raccoon is correct. Rolling the dice, if you will, is Star Citizen in general, you know? What's your name? QAH? Hello. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I sure hope so, because here we are. 11 different ways to look at me in my room live across 3 different platforms, combining my unique blend of Star Citizen gameplay conversations with live music breaks. $20 gets you any song you want. Exclamation donation over here on Twitch for that. We're going to try to do some salvage in game today. I'm hoping we can get a crew together. Hoping we can go out and, like, make some monies. Yeah, Game Freak. The other 2 cameras are here. Say hello to the Elgato Facecam 4K. Hey, use code Enterprise on all of your Elgato stuff. Cameras, lights, stream decks, capture cards, microphones, and more. You can use code Enterprise on Elgato's website for all that stuff. I've been one of their featured creators for 2 years now, so we can talk all about those details and what that means. And yeah. What else? Oh, the other camera is here. It's a iPhone 11 running an Indie setup. Everybody!
Mathematics B activated the Prime sub.
Mathematics, the class I did not do that well in. I'm a drummer. I count to 4, 8, sometimes 6. But Mathematics B is the first new Prime sub of the day. Thank you. You know why? Because I make almost as much money on an Amazon Prime sub as I do a regular tier 1 sub here on Twitch. Subscriptions are the #1 part of my revenue stream as a full-time broadcaster, so I appreciate you using that Amazon Prime sub here on the channel. Thank you. And if you're like, what's Amazon Prime sub? It's a free way to subscribe when you link your Amazon Prime and Twitch together. You get 1 free sub every single month. For me, or for anyone else on the platform that you like. So thank you for considering that if that's something you are doing. Could I log in? Let's find out. Can I log in? If I can't log in, damn, we're gonna be watching some videos or something. So let's just see what connecting to elegant node. Oh, I like the sound of that. Who doesn't love an elegant node? Hey, look at that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, and we're in. We're in. Game Freak says, when is the 12th camera coming in? Game Freak, you want to know the hilarious part of that? I do have one extra HDMI input available on my PC. I just don't own another real camera. If I owned another real camera or had the budget to purchase one, we would use that. But real cameras with HDMI outputs, even used or old stock, starts at like $400 and up. You know what I mean? For like an older Sony Alpha model or something. I do have a lot of GoPro Hero 7 Black cameras, but I don't want to own any more of these. These work fine for what you're seeing here, but the GoPro Hero 7 Black has a pretty narrow ISO range, has a pretty fixed focal length. If I'm going to get another camera, not if, when, the plan. You want to know what the plan is? I've already thought so much about this. The plan for my next camera is simple. I want to replace this crop sensor Sony Alpha 6000 with a full frame camera. I don't know what brand full frame camera. I have to do research to find out what full frame cameras can run at 1080p for extended lengths of time without overheating. That's also a problem with lots of cameras. But once I find that product, I want to replace this with a full frame cam and then put this somewhere else. Now, why would I want a full frame camera? You're asking. Why would I want that? Well, because a full frame camera lets in more light, meaning I could turn down these incredibly bright Elgato key lights that are always blasting my face. I could turn them down to probably, maybe not this dark. Yeah, not this dark, but something a little bit less bright than this. But because it has a bigger sensor, more light would get into the frame, allowing me to look similar to this without as much light hitting me, making it much easier for me to stare at my screen and see what I'm doing, especially in darker environments. You know? Because that's the thing. My focus is you, the audience. And I think that's obvious when you look at my content. I am always focused on you and your experience. Me playing the game always comes second. But if I could find a way to lower these lights, it would make it more enjoyable for me playing games sitting here at the desk. You know, this is a problem with webcams. This is why so many people have a difficult time streaming with straight up webcams, because you need to put so much light into a webcam to get a good image that you end up being just blasted by lights. So there's a whole bunch of talk about cameras and lighting, and I hope that was fun for you to listen to. I don't know, was it? I made a clip of that. I might post it, but I might not. Sometimes I wonder who cares about the things that I care about. You know what I mean? Little hiccup on the stream there, don't worry about it. When I make my first clip of the day, that always happens. All right. This is a constant glitch in patch 4.8. If you look on the right-hand side of the screen, it says submit, refuel, request. I made a video about this yesterday. This will not go away. This won't go away, and it will block literally all kinds of other alerts. Hit escape, go to options, go down to game settings, show hints, toggle that yes, no, and then it's fixed. You'll have to do that every time you log back in. So, there you go. Just buy a red Magic. No big deal. Yeah. Just buy a $10,000 cinema camera. But actually, for real though, Panda is like kind of being for real. Like, production cameras are great because they are made to work for many, many hours at a time. Like, Black Magic sells a really cool like cinema action cam, the kind of thing that they like mount behind like billboards. I'm sorry, behind like the backboard at like basketball arenas and stuff. It's a great little camera. It's super small. It's like $1,000 for the frame, but then you also have to buy a lens. Pretty much every full frame camera is like that. But MKV is right. Sony A7 IIIs or A7S, those are good ones as well. Who is that? Oh, that's Panda. Yeah, Sony's are good. Sony Alphas are wonderful. I have multiple Sony Alphas. This is 6000. This is a 5100. This is also a 5100. And I used to have a third 5100, but I broke it. And do you want to know how I broke that camera? I had it on the camera slider right over here for a year. And even though it was not tugging on the cable, I didn't have a cage with a cable clip on it. And eventually, that broke the motherboard connection inside the camera. And when I took it to get repaired, they were like, it'll be a $400 repair for a camera that you can probably buy for $400. So I did not get that fixed. I just gave it to the camera shop. I was like, you know what? You guys just keep it. I have no use for it now. So the lesson there is, if you're going to use a camera slider like I am here, you need a cage with cable clip on that. You need it. Let me show you what that looks like. Let me get my camera. I'll show you what it is. Because I'm sure someone's like, what's a cable clip? What's a camera cage? Let me show you. Check this out. We'll go together. Here, watch this. First of all, say hi to yourself. Hello, first-time chatter. I'll get to you in a moment. Hold on. TikTok chat, say hi to yourself. Yeah, say hi to yourself. There you go. I see you, Lebom. Okay. Check this out. We're going to walk over there, and I'm going to show you the cable clip and cage. Now, if you noticed, that's actually only a half cage because I couldn't get a full cage available. They didn't make them anymore. But that half cage fits just enough for that cable clip to hold onto it there. And that works. So there you go. There's some production stuff. For anyone that cares about that, I do love talking about production. And don't be afraid to ask real detailed questions. Okay? Cool. All right. Now we're good. Now let's look at Invincible, who has a question for me. I've seen you on TikTok, and I recently began playing Star Citizen. I really like the ships, and I was wondering if it's worth buying a ship I like with real money or grind for it. This is a great question. To summarize your question, it's this. Should I buy a real ship with actual money or just grind for it? Well, that depends. Really on you and what you want to do. If all you want to do is play this game and not spend too much money, then spend $45, get the cheapest package, and then learn how to do some jobs in the game to slowly make money and then get the ship you want. But if you really want to support this game's development right now and you have the extra money, you could spend more and buy a ship to guarantee you have that ship. Guaranteed you have it now and when the game releases. And you're also helping to directly fund this game. Ship purchases are how this game gets made. Whether you like that or not, that's the reality. So yeah, it's really up to you. What do you want to do? Spend money on the game and that's it? Or actually support the game in a bigger way, you know? I don't know. What's better for you? I guess is how to put it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right. Time to go salvaging today. That's right. I want to use the Vulture. Vulture is probably my favorite salvaging ship.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Now, the first thing we're going to do is replace... we got to replace one of the salvage heads. We need to find... What's it called? A braid. We need to find a braid scrapers. The comedy is that the devs probably do still need more money. That's the comedy. If I was going to buy a braids, let's find out where to buy them. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Cornerstone, Deep Space, Universal Item Finder. A braid scraper module. Here's tons of places. Right now, where am I? I'm at Port Tressler. Are they at Port Tressler? Aha! They are. Perfect. Platinum Bay. Let's go. Let's go there right now. What are my favorite contracts to do? I would say my favorite contracts to do in this game are whatever are working the best and the most consistently at the moment. I know that answer might not be what you want to hear, but it's honestly the right answer. At least for me it is. Because conversely, when they're not working, they're just not fun to do at all, you know? All right, Invincible. They're saying that none of the ships that are purchasable right now are the ones you like. Oh, Invincible, you're looking to buy a big ship then. Sounds like you're looking to drop a couple $100. So what I would suggest you do is don't start your adventure in this game with third-party websites and with players. That's too much bullshit for you to deal with right now. You need to find out if you love this game and if you're into it. So just buy the cheapest package, like $45, or maybe a salvaging ship, or maybe a Cuddy Black. Like, don't go crazy right now. Get the game, low cost, and play it. See if you like it. See if you enjoy it. Talk to the community. Join my Discord maybe. Like, get invested first, emotionally. Then get invested financially. When you flip it around, it rarely works out. At least from my experience. I hear a lot of people showing up being mad because they bought a big old ship and they're like, well, the game doesn't work. And I'm like, well, you didn't buy a big ship and get a better experience, you know? We all get the same experience, whether we spent $45 or whether we spent $15,000 for the Praetorian pack. You know? All right, we are here to buy the Abrade Scraper. So if you want to go salvaging, I still think the Abrades are the best salvage heads you can use for the ships. The Vulture comes with one Abrade on one side, but then a cinch on the other. So we're going to replace the cinch on the other with this Abrade. So we'll buy it for 21,000 credits. Cha-ching. Since my ship is stored, I hit F1. I go down to vehicles, go to the top right. Here is my Vulture. Go down to utility, and here's that cinch. We're going to replace that with the Abrade. Click here. Click on Abrade. Hit Save Changes. And now I've got Tractor Beam, Abrade, Abrade, Cinch. I wish we could put 2 tractor beams on the ship to then have higher capacity tractoring power, you know? Like, if we can stack the power of mining beams, why can't we stack the power of tractor beams? The logic just like, you know? But sadly, this game is not always logical. It's more what has been developed at this point. what limitations does the current system have or the current engine have, you know? C1 Spirit and Drake Buccaneer are both good ships. C1 Spirit is one of the best multi-purpose, like medium-sized ships, right up there with the Zeus and Cuddy Black. Drake Buccaneer is a quality little combat ship. Moist Pinecone is here. What up, buddy? Look at that flight suit. Flight suit has hands now. Good to know the hands are back on the flight suit. And this is Pandemanium, looking very fancy. Look at this fancy Mandalorian-esque armor. And meanwhile, I'm still wearing that Geist, ASD Geist armor set. Looks like this. Pretty brooding, pretty brutal. Very the dark side. You know what I mean? I should have a TIE fighter to jump into with this outfit, for sure. It also was printed, so it does have higher stats. Because when you print the items, they often will have higher stats than the ones you can find. See them in the green. Those are the upgraded stats there. Yeah, thank you, Visor, for that awesome outfit. Thank you, dude. Here's my Vulture. Let's ensure the loadout, because now we've changed it. And after you change one of your ships, you want to ensure so that when it blows up or you have to reclaim it, you'll get back the upgraded version you have. So I'll hit ensure, confirm it, and now I never need to hit ensure loadout again. Once you do this, that ship is insured until you do this again. The problem in the game is that this check mark will go away even though it's still insured. So again, insure it once and don't do it again or you will reset what you've insured.
Vehicle selected.
Where do I get blueprints? Blueprints are given for completing missions. There's a bit of RNG as to what blueprint you get. I believe there are some third-party websites that might have most of the information in them. Off the top of my head, I don't know what missions you do to get the ASD Geist armor. I can tell you that if you want to get the crossbow, you have to do the Tactical Strike Group mission in Nyx. That's how I got it. And the crossbow is awesome. Just like every new weapon gets nerfed, this thing will get nerfed for sure. But for now, this thing is awesome and it one-shots like almost every NPC I've shot it up against. But it'll get nerfed. They always do. MKV saying ASD facilities for the Geist armor set. Well, that makes sense because that's where we used to loot it. You used to be able to find it. I think you still can find it, but the spawn rate was incredibly low last time I checked.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hello. Mario. Hey, I dressed up as Mario over the weekend at Brooklyn Comic-Con. Did you see? Did you see? Let me show you. Hold on, let me show you. We're going to go here to my Instagram, and then we're going to go to my conventions, and then we're going to go back. We're going to flick through a bunch of conventions to find it. So hold on. This was when I hosted at New York City Comic Con last year. We got to go all the way to just the other day. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here's my Mario Noir cosplay. Black and white Mario. And I was hosting Rock Band tournaments. Check this out. This was an awesome day. We got Spider-Punk on stage. Look at this crowd. Spider-Man on guitar. A character from Kagiguri on drums. And here's me. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. What a great day that was. Hell yeah. Is my ship not going to come up? Okay, let's try again. Am I in Moist Pinecone's hangar and not mine? I thought I chose mine. What the dude, I absolutely clicked my name. What is up with this? This has been happening the last couple days. I will click my name's hangar and I won't go there. What the dude, I just did it again. We're going back to lobby. This is frustrating. All right. I'm going to call...
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I know the instance hangars are supposed to make everything in the game better, but ever since instance hangars came into this game, it has made getting your ship out of a hangar such a pain in the ass. So irritating. And I don't blame the elevators for this. I blame the instancing that they use to put all of the hangars into one place that are with layers on them. It's like a 7-layer burrito and you only see the guacamole. You know? What the? And now I can't even call a ship? What? Hold on. I'm going to try calling a ship I do not care about. Titan. Come on, Titan.
Your vehicle has been moved to
Yeah, give me a
authority.
Titan.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Loxo Donbar, whose name is quite a thing there, says, how long have you been playing? I've been playing since 2020. They say they've been playing since 2015. What were you playing in 2015?
Valid request.
2015 gameplay was the same as this. Nothing. But for real, yeah, looking at your ship in the hangar,
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't understand what's going on here. Let's try. Let's see. Can I get to my hangar now? It says my hangar. Oh. Oh. That's the Titan. That's the Titan. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I think we're here.
Welcome.
So it did call that ship, even though it says it didn't. It did.
Moved to our storage facility.
So we will let that one go down. Then I will call my Vulture, which was the ship I wanted to claim in the first place. And we'll get a sip of my G Fuel. Today is caffeine-free, hydration. Use code ENTERPRISE on G Fuel. Cheers to you. All right. Shout out complete. Alex OTT. Did you come up with that yourself?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
What's my favorite ship? My favorite ship to do what? I need a task. Give me a task, and I will tell you what ship I like to use for that task. I like how you make the cheeks move. So frightening. I hate this paint job. we are going back down to we're going to go home and get a better paint job because I don't like the way this looks. And if I'm going to play a game that is as glitch-tastic as this today, I at least want to look good, you know? So we're going home to get a paint job. Favorite ship to cruise around aimlessly in? 400i? Or... a weird choice for you, the Sulene? We are going home to Orizon. Have the servers been fixed? The servers are never fixed. They are still running what's called a degraded performance, which makes me chuckle because aren't they always degraded? So here we are in the Vulture. It's the Drake salvaging ship that I think is the best single-person salvage ship in the game. We are going to run back to my home to get a better paint job because I want to look a little bit more stylish, okay? Just a little bit. Back to Crusader. Engage. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for allowing me that phone time. I appreciate you. Also, that's the first bits of the day. Kua H. Thank you for the bits. I butchered your name for sure. I'm so sorry about that. I'm sorry I butchered your name. What graphics card would you recommend for this game? Tell me about the rest of your system, because I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but the graphics card is sometimes the least important part of a Star Citizen PC build. Oftentimes your CPU and RAM are more important, with the best CPUs for this game being, in my opinion, AMD chips that have 3D V-cache, that 9800X 3D or 7800X 3D. And then 32 gigs of RAM, typically minimum. Alucard says you might spend more for a CPU than a GPU. I mean, probably. That's probably going to be fine. Like, if the choice is between you spending... Like, for example, if you have... Now, I don't know if I'm right here, so actually I won't even speculate. I won't even speculate. Am I paid by AMD? No, I am not paid by AMD. However, I am a member of the AMD content creator crew. I have been since 2022. I've been using AMD products ever since then, and you can see me on the brand new AMD Gaming Ambassador page. I was also in a commercial for AMD back in 2022. But I think when you look at the numbers and Google this, and look for best CPU for Star Citizen, I think across the board you will see 9800X 3D by pretty much anyone who's done testing about this game. So if you're on Twitch, exclamation AMD in the chat will link you to that brand new page that I'm on and the commercial that I was in back in 2022. Only companies who pay me John Jones are G Fuel. Use code Enterprise if you're thirsty. Elgato. Lights. Cameras. Microphones. Stream decks. I've been with Elgato for 2 years. I'm delighted to actually have a Elgato endorsement, like sponsorship, because when I began streaming in 2018, that was my first goal company. I was like, I want to get sponsored by AMD. I'm sorry. I mean, yes, but I want to get sponsored by Elgato. That was my first like actual goal, because let's face it, they make everything for streamers. My first purchase to be a streamer was a used HD 60 capture card that I got on Craigslist off of a guy in Manhattan at a Starbucks for $100. One stop shop. Says, I just got my VKB Gladiator arriving tomorrow. Thanks to you. Hey, awesome, man. This guy. I'm excited for you. If you ended up saving any cash using my name, you can say thank you by subscribing on Twitch. Because I don't make any money on those affiliate deals. It's just a way that you save. I like to always be very transparent with all of you about how and when I make money in this job. I run into too many people doing jobs like this who are not clear about that, who are not transparent. And honestly, I just think it hurts the show and hurts the overall vibes. I would always rather have a creator be like, here's how I make money and here's how I don't. Because then you, as the person watching, can decide how to support, you know? Fives Wolf got the Thrustmaster Solar 2s. Oh, cool. Nice. I did a promotion for them back in December. I enjoyed them. LeBomb says, what do you think about the Space Sim throttle that VKB has? Oh, I've got that. That's the STG. The STG has really good buttons on the thumb. Probably the best thumb cluster of buttons that I've seen on pretty much any throttle for space games. My problem with the VKB STG throttle is that it's very tall. They built it on top of their dual engine S-Tex throttle instead of making it a bespoke product on its own. And because they added that tilting grip on top of it, it makes the whole device really tall. Check it out. See how much product there is before you get to the grip? And because of that, you're probably going to want to put it on mounts. For me, putting it on my table, like on my desk, it was not comfortable. However, these buttons are great. So it's a great product. You're just going to want to put it on desk mounts. Up on a table, it might be too tall for you. It's heavy. Just holding it like that was a kind of uncomfortable. Dude, so heavy. Your brother in the chat says, have you seen the new Ryzen 9 9950X 3D2? Oh, yes. The CPU that AMD made pretty much just to like prove they can make it. Like, that CPU is so outrageous. It's like one of their most outrageous desktop, like non-Threadripper CPUs they have made in what, decades? Like, I think it costs $800. Now, it seems like the testing for that chip for this game does not yield very much more performance. Pretty much everyone who has tested that chip has come out saying the 9800X3D is just as good for gaming. But that chip is a powerhouse. Can do anything. But, oh my God, the cost. I didn't even bother asking AMD if they could get me one because they were going to say no. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way they were going to say yes to me. They didn't even send one to Linus Tech Tips. Let that sink in. Linus and them had to buy one. Okay? The Ender opinion has been redeemed. All right, ask your question. Oh, here it is. What's the story of how you first got into Star Citizen? All right. Well, I began playing Elite Dangerous in 2015, and I fell in love with Elite Dangerous quickly. I became obsessed quickly. And over the next 5 years or more, I played Elite Dangerous pretty much every single day. But towards the end of 2019 and the beginning of 2020, I was getting upset with how development for Elite Dangerous was going. And I was looking for something different. And it seemed like Star Citizen was finally getting more playable, finally getting some bigger updates, as it was just after the 3.0 release back then. So I said to my chat, hey everyone, we're going to do a thing called Star Citizen Timber, where I played Star Citizen every Monday night for the month of September. And after a month of doing that, I was like, this game's amazing. I want to play this game more. I want to keep playing this game. I need to keep playing this game. And literally, that is what I've been doing ever since. Playing this game. Getting more involved in the community. Getting more involved in the development cycle. Learning about how it goes. Learning about game design because of this interest in the game. That's my story. And here's a sweet landing for you. Nice soft touchdown right about here. Oh, stop.
My system's showing that you've arrived. Curious near arson.
There we go. Whoa! Oh my God, the camera zoom is going crazy right now. Why is the camera zoom going so crazy? I was trying to get the camera angle for you and trying to get the button, because I have to click that button. That's a button I have to do for my custom alert and song. That's my voice singing, you know? Will I ever return to Elite? Probably not. I don't even understand why they're still developing Elite Dangerous. They need to just cut their losses and move on. Just stop and work on a new game. What is, like, if you go back and look at the numbers for Elite Dangerous, the numbers of people watching it online and the number of people playing it in game, like, it can't have been going up much over the past couple years. Like, wouldn't it be better for them to just cut that game and start working on Elite Dangerous 2 or whatever it's called on a better engine that can do more instead of trying to keep working on that spaghetti code? Two messages in a row. Do you not feel buyer's remorse for ships in this game? No. Because I don't buy big ships in this game. I've only bought one big ship ever, and it was a gift to me for hitting my highest sub revenue ever after 7 years of streaming when I bought myself a Polaris last year.
Welcome to the
Do not spend money on this game unless you understand that this game is still years away from release and you have the extra income available to fund a project like this. It's way more financially responsible, actually, to just subscribe to me for $5.99. I won't let you down the way this game does. Guarantee. Is that my new pitch? That might be my new pitch. It really might be. I'm not, like, it's a joke, but it's also, like, not a joke. Oh, it worked! It worked!
TWISTEDNNJA activated the Prime sub.
Twisted Ninja, thank you so much for the Amazon Prime sub. The free way to subscribe to anyone you want on Twitch. Link your Amazon Prime and Twitch together and you get one free sub every month. I make almost as much as a $5.99 tier 1 sub. The revenue the streamer makes is based off of what country you live in. So I think US and most parts of Canada and like most like European countries are still that. I want to say I make $3 on it, maybe $3.50. So thank you. Time to store my ship.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please
What does Elite Dangerous need to match Star Citizen? Oh my God, so much. One, you need to be a person at all times. In this game, you're always a person. Here I am. Here's me going about the game, doing whatever it is I do. I am always a person. In Elite Dangerous, you are literally a vehicle and allowed to be a person on legs sometimes. So the entire game engine of this game is built around the idea of a person that moves to all the vehicles. Hence, you can go anywhere you want in this game. That's one of the biggest differences between Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous. There's tons more we could get into here, but that's one of the biggest ones for me, because no matter what they do in Elite Dangerous and try to make it more of a sim and try to do more with on foot, they're always going to hit that problem. Because all the ships in Elite Dangerous, they're a cockpit with nothing. And every ship and every vehicle in this game are fully built out with rooms and corridors and ceilings and modules. It's all built around a person to walk around in that universe. That's why we still don't have full ship interiors in Elite Dangerous, and we'll never have that. The game was not designed for it from the get-go, and it's way too much work to go back and do. That's my answer. How'd I do? What would you have said to that question? Yeah. That was a pretty good one. I feel pretty good about that answer. I also didn't bash Elite in that talk. There was no bashing there. That was just pure fact. You know? I love Elite Dangerous too. This is a fun game. I played it for many, many, many years. It's more fun than this game a lot of the time. I clipped it, Casper. I clipped it. Now, let's talk paint jobs. I want to put a paint job on my ship. Here's how we do it. First of all, I store the ship. Then make sure the paint jobs are in the place that you stored your ship. Hit F1, go to the far right to the Vehicles tab. Find your ship. There it is. And then over here, liveries. Here are all the paint jobs. I want to use my Best in Show kind of purpley shiny paint. So we got that. We'll hit Save Changes. And now when I call the ship up, the new shiny paint job version will arise. Here we go. Vulture. Let's ensure it now that I have my new paint job on there. Double check everything is good. 2 braids. Yep. Ensure. Confirm. And now we retrieve. And then we watch the ship arrive with its fancy new paint job. Wait for it. Captain Derp wondering about a game called Main Sequence. Don't know it. Loan me a salvage ship. Okay. I can do that. Let's run out here and see my ship with the new fancy paint job. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's a big landing pad, you know? Here it is. Looks way better than that khaki brown, right? Look at this. Now we a proper fancy salvaging ship. Hell yeah. Look, if the game barely works, at least I'll feel cool flying around. Feel the truth in my voice there. Feel the truth. All right? Apollo needs a ship. Apollo, where should I bring your ship? Do you want me to call one down here for you? Or do you want me to come meet you somewhere? Let me know before I fly away. Okay, I'll put the ship away and I'll call you a different one. So Captain Derp, the reason this platform is so huge is that when you're at your home station, your landing pad is based on the largest ship you own. So because I own a Polaris, this extra large landing pad is what I will use for everything in this patch. No matter what kind of ship I call, it will be here in my home station. I am Mike. I agree with you. That color is definitely Covenant spaceship color. Like, the Covenant ghosts are that purple, for sure. Hey, what's up, buddy? All right, let's put this thing away, and then I will get a ship for Apollo. What?
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
Which Halo game has Conan and Andy Richter like riffing off each other? One of the Halo games has Conan and Andy just like riffing jokes.
Please visit us again. Bye.
Is it Halo 2? Cornball saying that. I feel like David Cross has a bunch of lines in one of the Halo games. I have memories of like every Halo game having like funny banter from comedians when you hang out by all the troops, all the NPC troops. Is it best to have a better CPU over GPU for this game? Yes. CPU is the most important part of your Star Citizen build. CPU, 32 gigs of RAM, then GPU.
Welcome to the Ace.
All right, let's look at what salvaging ships I have. If I type in the word salvage, does it actually... Oh, it does. Look, I typed in salvage, and I'm getting only salvaging ships now. That's actually really awesome. Beautiful. All right, so for my buddy Apollo, we could call them an Argo Moth. We could call them a Misk Fortune or an RSI Salvation. Apollo, which one do you want? Is there a ship in this game that works like the Corvette in No Man's Sky? I'm not familiar enough with what features the No Man's Sky Corvette gives you. I know the Corvette is the only ship in No Man's Sky with a full large interior. So by default, my brain is going to say one of the bigger ships in this game, but there's so many big ships in this game. Notably, I'm thinking Idris, Polaris, Starfarer, Starlancer. But I don't really know what. Talk to me about the Corvette in No Man's Sky, and then maybe I can help you. Now, what ship do we think Apollo wants, everybody? Do we think he wants... Let's put paint jobs on all of them. I'll just call them all... Well, I don't want to call them all here. Fine, I will. I'll call them all here. Let's deliver them all.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's deliver the Salvation. Let's deliver the Fortune.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Let's deliver the Moth. Salvation. Okay. Let's deliver the Reclaimer.
Your vehicle
And now I'll
has
put
been
paint
moved to
jobs
our
on all of them.
facility.
That way they're all delivered here, and I put a paint job on them all.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We have enough for a Moth. Beautiful. So let's go to Vehicles. Do I have any Moth paint jobs? I don't know if I do. Oh, did the Moth not deliver? Hold on. Hold on. Go back in. Go back in here. Oh, the Moth didn't deliver. Or maybe the button didn't work.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
You create your own Corvette. Okay, then probably any of the big ships I said are fine.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right. Vehicles. Moth. Oh, we got a pink one. Did you want a pink Moth? Because I got a pink Moth for you. Let's also put paint jobs on the other ships. My Reclaimer. Oh, the best in show purple on the Reclaimer. Hell yes. Save changes. Let's go to the Fortune. I think I have the red paint. Yeah, let's go with the Auspicious Red Snake. Save changes. And then let's go to the Salvation. Do I have one for that? Oh, I got the pink Salvation too. Beautiful. Okay. And now that I've done that, let's go and insure those so we keep the paint jobs. I changed the Reclaimer. Let's insure the Reclaimer. Okay. Confirm. Let's insure the Fortune. Insure. And the Salvation comes stock with that pink paint. Now, when the ship comes stock with the pink paint, or any paint, I don't believe we need to insure, right? That was the only choice. It already had that on it. So shouldn't that mean the default version of this ship is pink? Same thing with the Moth. That default one was showing up as pink. Do it anyways. Okay. Well, it was default for this version. Like, when I went into the terminal just now, it showed it with that paint. Which makes me think it is default with that paint. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, did I insure the Vulture? I don't remember if I did or not. Livery, it's already got that. I'm just going to do it again. I don't remember if I did this or not. I did it? The sky says you did it already. Did I do this after putting the paint job on? I must. It says it right there. It says Vulture 2953 best. So I must have already done it. Okay. Let's call the Moth.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Did I buy the crossbow? No.
Please visit us again.
We did the strike groups mission in Nyx. And then my buddy Apollo printed one for me. So I have the blueprint for it. I just didn't have the materials. Thankfully, Apollo did. It can one-shot almost any NPC that I have come up against. First time chatter named Fishy says, right now I got the C1 Spirit and I wanted to get a ship that's mainly combat but has a good amount of storage. Any recommendations? Combat for one person or combat for more than one person's? Like, do you want turrets on the ship? Because that's going to decide how big the ship is. My favorite combat and cargo ship is the Corsair. But with one pilot, you are going to have nowhere near the firepower it could normally have. You'd need 2 people for the front half, or honestly, a crew of 3 plus you to really make that thing work the best. Also, the Taurus could be a good ship for you. Taurus has 2 turrets and the pilot. Lots of cargo. But if you want one-person ships, they're going to be much smaller when it comes to their cargo size. Are you excited for the Raylene? I mean, I'm excited for all alien ships, but I don't want to get too excited. Oh, Brayden. Thank you, Brayden. I forgot the Taurus has a tractor beam. So yes, only 1 turret seat for fighting. Forgot about that tractor beam. Who wants... Hold on, let me hop on the comms here and see what my buddies are up to. Everyone, we got a whole crew on the Discord right now. Let's say hello to everyone on the Discord comms. In 3, 2, 1, interrupt them. What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Stream, say hello to Willis, Pandemanium, Moist Pinecone, Flip, Fireball, and Apollo.
You read from the bottom up that time. That threw me off almost.
So, what's the plan that you guys have maybe schemed a bit about? If you have schemed.
They are already salvaging.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for us.
Oh, cool. So then...
Yeah, 400 die.
Oh, wait. Is this your alt account in front of me, Apollo?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. I was
I'm
wondering...
so sorry.
Yeah, today I'm
Oh.
already Hi.
Whoa.
How do we say the name of this? Iridike?
Iridike.
Iridike?
That's just German, yeah.
Iridike. Got it. Got it. So
Sorry,
that means we
sorry.
have room for one more in the Moth if we find another friend today. So,
Well, if they bring over, I think there's a couple of us already at the salvage thing that I can jump in.
Oh,
One of the
cool.
turrets.
Awesome.
Flips here and another salvager as well. So
Cool. All right. Where? I'll just come to your markers. I see you guys out there. Cool. All right. Hold on 1 second. Okay, chat. Let's look at this thing. It's called the Moth. It's built off of the Mole platform, which is a 4-person mining ship, but now it's 4 people for salvage. So the pilot sits right there. Here is the bottom salvaging turret. These are all physical turrets. That's the seat. There are ones over here on each side. And there are these big grabby hands up here. Those grabby hands are for vibrating the ship and then destroying it and sucking up what's called the construction materials. So we get the RMC from here and the construction materials from these grabby hands. One person can fly, but one person cannot salvage. So you'll need at least 2 people minimum to fly and then use that front. But if you want to get the most out of it, you need a crew of 4. This is the Love Struck paint job. It's called the Moth. And all the salvage boxes go right here on the side of the ship. They snap on, and you could even throw on any other boxes and use it as a cargo ship if you needed to. Pretty cool ship. The Moth. In Covenant dropship purple. Studio tour has been redeemed. Okay. Here is kind of an overview of my studio. There's quite a few cameras all over the place. There's 11 cams at current. If I solo them out for you, here is my main shot in the room. I can even give you a little bit wider of a shot. Hold on. Boom. There you go. Slightly wider. This is the full frame of this Sony Alpha 6100. I've got a Sony Alpha 5100 up here. This is my desk cam. can see my joysticks. If I zoom it in over here for you, you can see my peripherals I use. I use all VKB sim equipment. Here's my main drum set camera. This is a rail mount slider. As you can see, it's moving left to right. I play drums for $20 donations. Any song you want, exclamation request in the chat, and I'll make it happen. I have 4 GoPro Hero 7 Blacks around the drum set. Here's the top one, and here is the foot camera, and here is the left side camera, and guess what? Here is the right side camera. And then I have a webcam on the piano over here. And a little eye in the sky up here. This one's actually a PTZ camera, which means I can turn the camera around and have it look around my room. The computers are not in this room. The computers are actually in the hallway. That's what this big old thick pile of cables is doing. That's like, what, 30-something cables connecting everything in here to the machines out in the hallway. And then I have one more camera, Elgato's newest, latest, and greatest, the Facecam 4K, which is right here. Use my name on all Elgato stuff on their website to save, and that's my studio. Any questions, you just put it in the comments, and I'll get to it. There we go. The GoPro Hero 7 Black was the last GoPro to have a built-in mini HDMI output. Every GoPro since then has had no HDMI out, only a USB-C connection, and you have to use a dongle, and dongles suck. So I ended up buying 3 of them on Craigslist and 1 on eBay to get those 4 that I have now. I hate dongle life. You know, it's so irritating how companies are like, let's just not put ports on our stuff anymore. We'll make everyone buy USB-C dongles. Irritating. Here's the interior cargo space. This is a whole ramp that goes down. Got some lighting glitch going on here. Look at that shadow when I turn my headlight on. You see that? That's a shadow glitch of some kind. People are always worried about delays. I think it's because you don't understand the spec of cables. If you run long cables between any product, whether it's an audio cable, a video cable, internet cable, there is a spec distance before signal degradation comes in. Everything I've done in my room here is all within the spec, so there is 0 delay and 0 latency. This is an OBSBot Tiny 2 camera up here, Spooky. Or is that Spocky? Yeah, Tiny 2. You don't have to be dumb. That's why I answered it in the most clear way I could. You know? There are limits to how long you can run cables, but it depends on what kind of cable as well. For instance, a standard HDMI cable can't go much more than 75 feet before you have signal problems. However, an optical HDMI cable can be run for many more hundreds of feet before it is going to have the same kind of degradation. However, those optical cables are always way more expensive. Like twice to 3 times the cost. The stream cut out during a commercial. Man, if only there was a way to watch my show and get 0 commercial interruptions. Man, I wonder if Twitch will come up with a way for that to happen for you. Oh, man. That's like when you go into a sandwich shop. Yo, everybody. XQL with a gifted sub to our friend who got hit with an ad. Well, guess what, my friend? No more ads for you for a month. After that, you have to subscribe yourself. But there you go. Do I own an Idris? No. Do you want to buy me one? What ship is that? It is called the Moth. It looks like a mole, but it says the word moth on the side of it because it's for salvage, where the mole is for mining. The Moth has been out for at least 2 months. Anyone want to estimate how long it's been out? I forgot to switch out of VTOL mode. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. Appreciate that. Exclamation joysticks to learn all about my controller setup. I use VKB Gunfighters as my primary sticks. This is called the annoying routing system. We just gotta keep kind of wiggling it until we get it just right. There we go. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Shh. Shut up. Shut up. Don't breathe. Don't breathe. Hold your breath. Chat, hold your breath. God, this is so stupid. Mother. Oh my god. Why it gotta be like that? The point is, I hate the map. I hate opening the star map and finding the place and clicking it and hitting route and then hitting clear and then hitting route and then closing it and then hitting route. I hate that shit. If I can see something, I want to jump there just by looking at it. For me, any gameplay that I can avoid the Moby Glass is better gameplay. The Moby Glass is cumbersome. Pretty much always. What is the main point of this game? To test the systems that CIG has created and try to find some fun in them. It is an in-development alpha game that is full of features that most full finished games do not have. Think of it as many different kinds of games put into one. A flight simulation game where you can use joysticks. Boots on the ground FPS, like shooting fighting game. Also a trading game and resource management game. And a simulation game. It's lots. There's lots of things that go into... Whoa, God! Okay, I'm here.
Jesus
I'm here.
Christ.
I'm here.
It came in a bit hot there.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't expect this salvage claim to be so close to the station, honestly. I think that's why I got startled.
Yeah, they started doing that.
I feel like they put it too close, you know? Like, if we were in Pyro or whatever, this would be, like, way too easy for people to, like, just come troll you, you know? But let's see what we got here. We've got a few different ships here. We've got an ironclad here. Moist Pinecone in the ironclad. Then we got Fireball running security and a Hornet. And then over here, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Flip is in the Salvation. And Panda, you around here too? What are you in?
I'm on the Ironclad's mine.
Oh,
you
you're...
and I don't have power markers for some reason.
Oh, interesting. All right, well, I'm going to move up close to this thing. Apollo, if you want to... Are you in that front lower one?
Yeah, a right one.
Oh, you're on the right side, not the bottom?
No.
Okay, I'm going to try to angle it so I can...
Oh, you need to go way up. I'm maxed out on top.
Okay, tell me about how's that.
So let me just center this. Hold on. Yeah,
no,
I can
I'm
barely
gonna-
read the top of the wing there.
Pinecone, let's hop in there.
How
then.
is that?
Nose up, nose up,
Nose up?
nose up. Yeah, yeah.
How's that?
Way more. Way more.
Okay, it's so hard to tell, like,
Way more.
if I'm in a good spot for the turret operators in this ship.
Don't nose up too much at the moment. I'm just about to get in. As
Oh,
well,
I see you.
so-
Look at my share screen.
Okay, I
so
see
you
the
can see
I
where
see the
I'm
guys
actually
getting in. Oh,
Okay,
awesome.
I got it.
All right, sweet. So since you guys are here, then we'll have full operation on the beams. Oh, give me 1 sec.
Dutch Rebel _83.
Dutch.
Subs for 4 months.
Dutch
Team
Rebel.
Black.
Dutch Rebel, thank you for 4 months. Chris Perdomo, I made that video about not playing like 2 months ago. I took a couple weeks off and then I came back.
Look, my hay fever's
Okay, I'm
fucking
back.
flaring up like a motherfucker.
Oh, hay fever, allergies.
Yeah,
that sucks.
I'm sitting here rubbing my eyes. I ain't gonna be able to see what I'm shooting at.
Yeah, the allergies have.
I don't think it'll make a difference for you.
Oh, fuck you, man.
Annie's allergies here in New York have been acting up as well. I've been okay right now, but like I get the seasonal allergy stuff too.
Yeah, I get it really bad, and it's been raining all. It's been raining all day. Now the sun's come out, so it's all just blossoming.
Oh, doesn't it
everywhere, and it's
rain all the
it's
time in England?
It's been
Depends,
beautiful
so-
weather up until
so-
last week, really.
If it's like 11 o'clock, you might get rain, but then at like 12 o'clock, it'll be like the Sahara Desert, and then the next day it'll be the other way round. And...
Yeah, the weather is very schizophrenic at the moment. So it's like-
Yeah, it's all over the place. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Go get that tablet quickly.
So I'm going to pull up Apollo's view of the ship because that's actually cool for chat to see, so they can see what it looks like when someone is inside the ship working. I'll let this load up. It's working on it.
I'm in the center one as well.
Oh,
so I've
cool.
got my screen going as well.
Let's
You
see.
can get closer, it might be better.
Okay.
We're kind of at the edge of the optimal range.
All right, let me move in a bit.
Oh, maybe we are fine.
So this is the very top I can go. I can go way more
It's
down.
having.
than
It's
up,
not loading
actually.
your stream, Apollo.
Oh, that's sad.
That's all right. I can see Willis's though. Here. So this is what it looks like if you are in the ship, working, like running one of the turrets. Those chat, you can see this. This is what? Are you in the left side turret, Willis?
I'm in the middle.
Oh, middle. Okay, so this is the middle turret, arguably the best turret seat on the ship, because that's kind of right below where the pilot sees. So this is what I see, and this is what the lower turret sees. I wish that I had an MFD here that showed me like everyone's views. That would be really amazing if I could see this view here on like an MFD. That would be
Makes so much
awesome.
sense. That'd be cool.
It would help with every single ship that has turrets. But speaking of MFDs, my middle one is messed up in some way. You guys see
Flip us
this?
to the other side.
Oh yeah. I don't know what's up with this, but that's not right.
Oh yeah, the black
It's your
spot.
radar. The radar's messed up.
Oh, that's where the radar goes. Okay. Here, let me flip to the other side. Is anyone above me? I don't think so. I gotta make sure I don't run into Flip here.
That close up more, please.
Yeah. How is that?
That's perfect.
Awesome. So I think what I need to do is I need to look over the top of the ship because like my view is like right over the top of that. And then if I look here, I like being able to alt tab to that middle turret there. That's actually really helpful. So there's the middle turret.
This is how
that's me.
literally where you are is perfect because that's as high as I can.
Yeah, awesome.
Just there. So that's spot on for me.
Even if CIG could give me like I don't need full video of this, but if I mean this is even more advanced. What if I had an MFD that told me like full coverage of like if I target a ship and then it lets me see if the turret has full coverage or not. That would be even cooler than having a screen.
Like some sort of like radar with an arc on it so you can see
Yeah.
where things are.
Yeah.
It's like the same on the mole, actually. The
Yeah.
turrets go way more down than up, actually. So if you look like, I don't know, maybe 30-degree down, that's probably where our center is.
All right. We're just about done scraping the outside of this. Do we want to pull the weapons off for those like turn-in missions that want like guns and stuff?
We got some components already.
Oh, you already did?
Any of the guns.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were here for a little bit. before
Nice.
you came on. So we should. I think we're pretty much good.
Wanna crack
I'm only
it?
Getting like. Yeah, it's all you. You're the
'Kay.
pilot.
Let's
There's
see.
a share, mission
Oh,
share.
cool. Now the question is, can I do that from the pilot seat, or do I have to go into the co-pilot chair?
Oh yeah, no. I think if this is the same as in reclaimer, so tap
Yeah.
M should be the default.
Oh, interesting. So the fracture button doesn't do that anymore. I used to have a button for fracture mode.
Yeah, so the binding changed. So
Oh,
you should be
alright.
able to just click and it'll fracture, and then to switch, it should still be right click. If it's not, it's Alt. I think it's Alt S, I believe.
So I guess what I'm gonna find out now is just by hitting M, it's starting the fracture mode.
No, so you go
Oh.
M opens it into salvage operator mode, and then it's
Ah.
just fire.
So-
It's fire and
So the
fire.
okay, so the binding for fracture did not change because I have buttons over here for fracture disintegrate. So those buttons are still the same, but entering the mode is now a different binding that I didn't have to hit before.
Well, it's the same binding for pretty much like it's the same for
In the vulture.
binding, and it's the same for something else too.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
It's just switch operator mode.
Okay.
This ship only has salvage operation.
I get it. The problem is that when I'm in a vulture, I'm already in salvage mode, and then I scrape and then I switch. In this, I was doing nothing but flying, so I still
you
had
don't
to.
have scrape mode.
Yeah, I had to enter salvaging mode. Okay, so I bet the binding is still the same because I do have a button over here called mining/salvage. I bet that still works. I'll try that to get rid of this mode at the end of it. I bet that comes back. All right, so here we go, chat. Watch this go kaboom. It's going to go kaboom, or is it just going to break apart? Ah, kaboom. Now we switch to disintegration mode. And we...
It's anticlimactic.
Oh! See you later! Just vanished. Vanished, and there's one box of titanium sitting here.
Oh, we didn't even get. No, we didn't get anything. Damn.
Oh, interesting. It just popped it.
This is happening before. Remember?
Oh. So we did not get construction materials at all for that. We only got the RMC. Very interesting. Okay, well, I guess we'll turn and travel to the next location. Everyone on board ready to jump to the next spot?
Oh wait, somebody's got to pilot the ironclad.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll chill here. Who's going to go over to the ironclad?
I'll go get it.
Awesome. Hold on one sec. Question in the chat says, what ship am I using? This is the Moth. It's like the Mole, but it's made for salvaging and not mining. Double MZ7 says, I've seen a bunch of your TikTok content. Hey, Thank you for watching my videos on TikTok. That's the #1 way I make new friends and make new subscribers, which is how I make my living as a full-time content creator. So thank you to everyone who has subscribed here on Twitch and who will subscribe in the future. Also, if you want drums, I play drums anytime you want for $20. I'll play any song out there. Exclamation request in the chat to make that happen. And yeah, you let me know if that's the thing you want. We are salvaging with a bunch of the buddies from my org, or our org, I should say. You can join us on Discord if you want. Exclamation Discord in the chat. Talk with us, hang out with us, and who knows, maybe you'll be joining us on stream. All right. All right, so who's floating over there? Was that Panda?
Yeah, he's on board now. We should
Cool.
be good to go.
Are we fine? Sweet.
Yeah, you can
Engage.
go.
That was a very short jump. It's like right there.
Oh wow, that
It's
was
just the other side of the stage. Well, that's convenient, I guess. One of you that has the hammerhead mission, go ahead and pick it up for us so we have it.
Yeah, I got 2 right now.
Oh, TikTok commands are bad. That's a bad platform for chat commands. Sorry about that, buddy. Link in bio. What is this? A little ship. This is,
yeah, it'll take 2
Crestobaro
seconds to
activated
get
the
rid of, I
prime
think.
sub.
I'll nose
Wait,
up.
Flip. Or
I'm
no.
looking as high as I can at the moment.
Go swim. Are you in your
Yeah, that'd be
salvation?
Okay, hold on one sec. I got a prime sub just now. Thank you, Crespolvaro? Crespolvaro. Crespolvaro, whose name I for sure butchered. Thank you for being a prime sub for the last 7 months. Thank you. If you are looking for our Discord link and you're on a platform that is not Twitch, everything is in the bio, in the link tree. But just come watch on Twitch. Is better in every single way. In every way. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. This ship will be salvaged very quickly. It's much smaller than the other ship we were just salvaging. I want to read this message. My husband is pretty confident you just salvaged his 400i. Now, that was a mission. I'm pretty sure that was a mission ship, but you could tell your husband I will call him a fresh 400i from my account if he needs it. Let me know when you're ready for me to flip to the other side of this thing.
I just found another ironclad. Should we break in and salvage it?
Oh, most definitely. Someone in the
we
chat,
can take it.
this is very funny. It says, my husband is confident you just salvaged his 400i. That was a mission one, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a
that's
mission one, so it couldn't have been his. That's pretty funny.
If you would like us to salvage his 400i, we are more than happy.
Yeah, give us location. Free of charge. Take it off your hands.
I
Like,
still hope in
wanna-
the future.
Oh.
I still hope in the future we might get missions for abandoned ships.
Oh,
actually.
yeah.
Abandoned player ships. That would be cool.
dude, that is literally how we clean up the servers ourselves. Like,
Yeah,
they,
exactly.
they don't have to have game code that, like, tracks how long an entity has been dormant before it gets cleared if it just flags a system that then makes a beacon for a mission.
Exactly.
Then the community could clean everything up. Same thing in stations. I've been saying this for years, like all the bottles that get left all over, if there was some kind of like recycle deposit system to just pick bottles up and make like, 20 alpha UEC or whatever, people would do it.
Oh my god, each bottle.
Yeah,
Okay.
each bottle. People would literally do that. That's like me when I
Yeah,
was a kid.
maybe.
Like when I was a kid and I wanted to rent a video game or a movie, I would collect bottles and cans around the house and take them
I
to
mean,
the
we did that.
7-Eleven. I take them to 7-Eleven and put them in the machine. In Michigan, the bottle return was 10 cents, and a video game rental when I was a kid was $2.50. So, right there, that's not that many cans and bottles. That's like one bag to rent a game.
Yeah.
You can flip now, Ender.
All right.
Okay, so this ironclad that I was flying to was a player.
Oh,
It looks like they were on a hammerhead mission. They couldn't do it, so we have a free hammerhead over here.
hilarious.
I'm gonna scan it, see if it's a player ship or what. Oh, I
It's
can't
makes the game a
scan.
rule.
Of course I can't scan, because why would I be able to scan?
Yeah,
That would just
exactly.
make sense.
Exactly. So many glitch systems right now. How is that view, you guys?
That's
That's fine.
perfect.
Nice. I'm getting better at knowing where to position this. Obviously, the more times I do that, the faster I'll get at it. I like this comment. Damn, I'm here 5 seconds and now I feel old. Join the club.
We're all old here. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Join us.
Look, I would say it's better to be old and smart than young and dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Most times, at least. Most times. There are some times where that is not true, but
I mean, life's been easier.
on average. On average.
I was going to say, I
Hey,
don't
Flip.
think young and dumb have to directly correlate.
They typically do. I'm sorry. I can attest. I was both young and dumb at the same time.
No, I see people my age and I'm thinking, what the fuck are you doing?
I only knew drums. I don't think I learned anything that was not drum until age 30. I was like, drum? Uh-huh. Everything else? Nope.
I do
Like
that.
caveman drum.
Yeah, literally. I had caveman brain for sure.
Flip, hop in the bottom turret for me.
Hold on one sec. 02 Midland, I want to say thank you for watching 20 streams in a row. Appreciate that. I am quite new to this game. What HOSAS are you using? I use VKB Gunfighter joysticks. These are bolted directly to my desk. They come with metal mounting plates about that big, but if you remove the metal mounting plate, you can drill them right into your desk if you have a wooden desk to have a much more clean look and also much better for space here. If you're curious about what's happening, I have a whole YouTube video all about my setup. Exclamation Desk will give you the link to that if you put it in on Twitch. I also use a handful of VKB button boxes over here, the Throttle Quadrant, SCM, and General Aviation Unit. This one being my favorite of all the little button boxes, mainly for like this row of buttons here: full ship power, engine shield weapon, open close doors, open close ports. I use this flaps button for main door and this for night vision, and then eject. It has a little lip, so it's harder to hit by accident. I have a explosion big red button for fun. They're out of stock. Otherwise, I'd tell you how to get it. They've been out of stock for a long time. And that's the desk setup. And any other questions? I love talking about this stuff. You can ask. I am sponsored by VKB. You can use my name to save 5%, but I make zero money from that company. So if you save, then subscribe. All right? Thanks. Okay, I'm back.
Come over, fly over here to me.
Okay. Let me find
There's a
you.
hammerhead that just exploded,
All right.
but the pieces are rapidly spreading apart. From
Okay.
one another, so
I'm
you're
looking
good.
for you.
You've got tractor beams. You can grab them.
That's Flip.
Yeah, head towards Flip.
Oh, go towards Flip. Oh, I don't have a marker for Panda. That's right.
Yeah, if you have Flips on board.
Yeah, no marker for Panda. I like how when I hit the boost, I can hear the ship like buckling.
There's some really good noises when you turn on the like the muncher. It's got some good noises.
Sweet.
My new headphones.
All right. About oh, there's Panda's marker. What, 11 clicks out?
Oh god, there's pieces everywhere.
Apollo's trying to salvage the station.
Yeah, that's pretty sure that's a
I need that sign.
that's like a sign, the billboard, but I don't think the hologram was actually firing. It was just like the platform for the billboard.
Well, I can salvage in nav mode, by the way.
Interesting.
As you've been jumping.
I'm not in nav mode. I'm in SCM right now.
No, as we got here. So
Oh, earlier.
I turned it on and it worked. Yeah.
That's funny.
All right, Fireball, stay with that piece of the head. The other
I'll be
chunk
a
of the body
marker.
is below us. We'll sit by it so it doesn't despawn.
Okay, I am almost there.
There's another chunk of it. Go to Fireball. He's got
Oh.
the first piece. I'm near the tail, and then the main body piece is floating somewhere else. I gotta look for it.
Oh yeah, I can see
This
a.
has been moving in like 5 different directions.
I can see this floating chunk right here. All right, let's try to get this floating chunk. Who blew this thing up? Like, who did that?
There's another ironclad. I thought it was abandoned, so I was like, let's go salvage the ironclad. And when I got there, I think somebody was landing their little salvage ship. Because this thing doesn't have any guns on it, and then they flew away, and then like a minute later, the hammerhead.
Dude, this is so funny.
Self-destruct.
How's that angle for you guys? Is that even working? Or
Yeah, it's okay. It's just spinning a lot, but
Yeah.
it might
It's
calm
pretty
down.
cool, I think.
Yeah,
I just
it is
aim at and
spinning,
keeps
interestingly.
rolling.
But none of these salvage heads have a tractor beam.
oh,
don't.
they don't?
Cinches in a braid.
Mm.
Oh, that is one downside I did not realize about the
Right.
the mole.
Flip, go run all the way to the
Interesting.
front of the ship. Get in that front left standing tractor beam turret.
If you do exclamation big red button, you'll get a listing for my self-destruct button, but they haven't had it available on Amazon for like a year or two. But I believe you can find them on AliExpress. So try that.
So you go in that little room, Flip, and then there should be an option. You turn on the tractor turn and everything.
Let me know
and
if you
there
want me to
should be,
change
like,
that.
An extend button, and then
Every time I do an announcement about commands, I'm talking about Twitch. You know why? Because TikTok sucks when it comes to the streamer's job. I can't have bots. I can't use Stream Deck commands. I can't do so many things. It's good for meeting you. Haha, you're here. Thanks. Now come to watch on Twitch. There is 0 Nightbot support for TikTok. Nightbot is the primary company that we use for commands. I use TikTokify, which gives me 5 commands, but if I want more than 5 commands on TikTokify, I gotta spend $20 a month, and that's some bullshit. So. Okay, I'm back.
Can we get a little bit closer, please? Then?
Oh yeah, I was drifting on me. Sorry about that. How about
yeah,
that?
No, that's what. Yeah, that should be.
Nice.
It's okay for me. How is it for you, Apollo?
I don't think it works.
I think my only TikTok
Oh, it
commands
does
are
sometimes.
exclamation
Yeah, I'm
joysticks,
getting a little. I think yeah.
exclamation cheat code.
Yeah, a little
it's
bit.
slowing down. Yeah, get
Uh,
closer.
Oh, exclamation specs. That works too.
So I don't have to move too much because it's moving all.
Yeah, the fact that it's rolling is pretty hilarious.
You can get a little bit closer. More
Yeah.
That's better.
Got this great text from a buddy of mine who when I met him, he was not shaving his head, but now he is. And it's like all caps. He's like, how do you deal with ingrown hairs on your head? Help me! Yes, I will.
Wolf guy's issues.
It's like that scene from Interstellar where he's trying to dock and it's just slowly slowing it down.
Oh, yeah. Just gonna move in a little closer. Oh, wait, are you holding it with the ironclad beam?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. So everyone, look what's happening here. So this is the ironclad down here, which has a tractor beam kind of going off the front. So Pandemanium's holding this hunk of a ship, this front half of a hammerhead, with that tractor beam, and then we are salvaging it here in the Moth, multi-crew salvaging ship. Pretty cool teamwork stuff going on right here, honestly. Awesome.
Still have an empty turret, right?
I love that.
You know at the moment, yeah. Well, flip, and Panda are in the Ironclad.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's why we got that. And then
What about Pinekine? Gonna hop on the moth as well?
Yeah, I died and I just got back.
Oh no! How'd you die?
I just suffocated on the Ironclad randomly.
Oh, did you hit one of those like
Is a death
pockets of no air? Or was it
come
like?
on the mold. There's loads of air here.
Were you wearing a suit? Did it do that thing where like the temperature killed you because it was like there was no life support?
I think it was my lungs because that was the one icon I saw pop up.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just air. The fix to that, if that starts happening again, you take your helmet off, which sounds crazy, but that's what it.
Take it
it's
off?
like
Interesting.
Well, when I got here, my helmet was snapped to the grid on the Ironclad for some reason. I don't know
Nice.
what that's about.
Your helmet was on the grid of the ship, like on the ground?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It was like I took it off.
I saw that. I was wondering who did that.
Oh, that's funny.
Alright, the thing stopped rotating, Flip. You can like.
Oh, it did. Look at that. Nice. I can move to the side of it if you want.
Yeah, there's a lot more on this side under.
The left side?
It's the side that you're not on.
Yeah. Do you want me to stay there?
No, I'm saying there's the other side.
Oh, I see what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah, I'm just getting a bit here, but yeah, roll over to the other side because there's going to be more there. Oh, there's a lot on this
Alright, I'm gonna move down to that other piece if it's still even down there, but
How is that?
I
I can't
think
even
that's
see it anymore.
Okay, yeah.
damn it.
It's hard to
Oh, wait,
tell.
was that the tail?
I think I'm getting right at the front, and Apollo's probably getting the top of it, or the underneath. That's the cockpit.
Let me know if you guys want me to.
Or can you hold Ender?
Oh, I see. I see you. There you go. Nice. Welcome aboard.
You're welcome.
Feel free to breathe as much as you want. Can't do it on the Ironclad. I don't know why it's giving me visions of, you know, the Total Recall, the Arnie one, where
Uh-huh.
they charge him for air. Just feels like that on an Ironclad, doesn't it? It's like-
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh. Did you guys see the remake?
yeah, unfortunately.
It was an airplane watch. I watch it on air, which I feel is the best way to watch that movie.
I don't think it's too bad, but I got too much love for the original.
I know. It was fine. I was like,
Yeah,
okay, this is
exactly.
fine. I feel the same way about the Running Man remake, which I also watched on an airplane. I was like,
Ooh,
this is fine.
Is that good? Because I know it's more like the actual book, isn't it?
I've heard that they made it more like the book. There were some performances in it that I liked. One of the actors from The Walking Dead, I'm forgetting his name. He's in it. I kind of liked him in that. But again, I have too much Arnold nostalgia in my brain to enjoy these Arnold movies without the Arnold presence. You know?
Yeah, I know that was kind of like the 80s era, wasn't it? Films that you know your parents put on and you weren't meant to watch. And
Oh, dude, I was totally
and
not
they were
supposed to watch
totally-
those movies. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I watched Terminator. Well, both Terminators, I think, before I was 12.
Oh yeah, we all had that one friend in the '90s whose parents didn't give a fuck about what movies you guys watched.
absolutely.
That's how I saw Total Recall. That's how I saw Species. That's how I saw like every
Species
movie.
was, I had to get away with that like, on my TV in my room.
Every movie I was not allowed to watch, I watched at my friend Jesse's house. So thank you, Jesse's parents, for just not caring what we watched. Thank you.
I think the worst one I watched, because I can remember loving RoboCop as a kid.
Oh my god.
And just in the first one with like where he just gets melted.
The
by
RoboCop
acid.
is so brutal. As
Or
someone
just
who,
getting shot by
dude,
the
yeah.
shotguns at the start.
because I'm from Michigan and that's a Detroit movie, so like that was a very culturally talked about movie being from Michigan, but also so brutally violent, like outrageous. DePoet's in the chat. What up, buddy? Nice to see you.
I think we are pretty good done. with
Okay.
this, aren't we?
All right,
Yeah, I think so.
I'll try to
I'll
break it
share.
apart for fun and see what it do.
We
See
still
if-
got a few more pieces of the hammerhead before we head out to the next one.
Can I even crack this thing up? I don't think I can.
I think you might just be able to eat it.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if this works. Let's see if I get construction materials from this. The little grabby hands are out. They are trying to grab. It's making the noises. The little green bar is filling up. Let's see what happens. Alistair in the chat says, I watched Critters. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man. I think I saw
the
that
thing
for
is
the
just-
first time on, like, USA, like an edited version. Here we
As
go.
you say great film with these, they're not great films, but they're also good and bad all of them.
It worked.
Yeah.
The filler
Almost
state
filled up the whole
filler
depot.
station
Right.
went over half during that moment.
Oh my
All right, so
Alright.
come down to where the ironclad is now. I'm sitting on the tail. We're gonna
Okay.
open up, and one of you in the salvage arms go make some boxes for us.
Okay.
I will turn that on because I'm in the center one, so while
Nice.
it's flying over, I can quickly do that.
Yeah. Anyone in chat wondering how it works, once you fill up the internal hopper in the salvage ship, you have to have someone go flip a switch that will then start making the boxes, the SCU boxes that attach to the bottom of this ship, or the sides, rather.
And then Flip, you'll probably want to come up to the bridge tractor beam to assist in moving these boxes down into the
I'll
cargo.
try to position this.
That front one. I mean, you can technically load them from the front with that beam that you're on, but
How is that placement for you guys right now?
Also fill in.
I'm fine.
Should I go down any?
No, rather nose up a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
yeah, the turrets
Nice.
can point pretty much straight down, Ender. It's
Ah,
just that
okay.
they can't. If you draw a horizontal line from like the bottom of your ship, the beams can't really point above that horizontal line. It's a very odd design choice, but that's kind of how it is. So yeah, you're right. You always want to be above it at about a 30 to 45 degree angle,
Nice.
like 50 to 100 meters off.
All right, so I can see 2 boxes of RMC on the sides of the ship right now. Oh, there's another one. Third one just popped in. I do wish they had animated some kind of conveyor belt system and not just a auto-populate off-on thing. But, you know, at least you don't have to move it by hand.
I think that was always meant to, but I think they removed it in the original Fortune because I think it's just resource intensive and they haven't optimized it. So
Oh.
it's just
So they did animate something?
originally if you looked at it, the original videos, it did sort of zoom out on a rail and then sort of moved
Oh.
over.
Interesting, okay.
I
What
do
is
not have-
RMC? Recycled material composite. That's what we call the stuff on the outside of all the ships. So that's what they are scraping off the ship right down here. You can see the normal color of the hull going away and then showing this kind of generic ship skeleton, if you will. That's the RMC coming off. The other part of it is called construction materials. You get that for breaking the ship apart. Here's where it gets to be different. Every ship gets RMC that can salvage, but the construction materials have different levels based on what kind of ship created it. What are they called? What are the 3 tiers? Let me ask the guys. Hey guys, what are the 3 tiers of construction materials? I forget what they're called.
Rubble, pieces, and chunks.
Rubble, pieces, chunks. This thing's got to do pieces, right?
Yeah, I think so.
'Cause it seems bigger. So rubble for small ships, pieces for this one, and then chunks for the reclaimer.
Must be.
Is it chunks?
I don't like that
I
term.
think it's something.
I don't like that term, chunks.
It just sounds like dog food, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm going to flip around to the other side.
Okay, so I cannot craft a little tractor beam. Alright, so we need somebody to unload this stuff.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to position this to the other side of this piece.
If you can position it so that your bottom is above the hangar of the ironclad, Flip can unload the boxes.
Ooh, okay. I see what you're trying to do. Oh, sorry, Flip.
But his beam is on the rail on the front there, so I mean the angle might just be bad.
So here is a maybe. So can you guys still hit that with your beams? Or am I too high up?
I'm doing
Oh,
this.
that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but
then
if I got
Flip.
any closer, I'd be inside.
Okay. Flip might be able to use the ironclad tractor beam from over there to grab the boxes off the side. We'll see. Amplify says, I'm an Elite Dangerous guy, but I can see the argument now. I mean, yeah, man. I played Elite Dangerous for 5-6 years. Most of us here did. But there are things in this game that you just can't do in the engine that is Elite Dangerous. Granted, Elite runs way smoother all the time. It's a finished game. But you can see the things that are happening here, right? The detail in the teamwork. Oh, there we go! Flip is taking the box off the side of the Moth, throwing it in the hangar of the Ironclad, while we are salvaging here in the Moth with this piece of a random exploded ship that we found outside of a station. Multi-crew gameplay. Salvage working operations to make to make Alpha UEC in the game to buy ships, buy items, and just have more fun with. Awesome. Great example there. Hell yeah.
I'm at my limit, but I think the other two are getting it, so...
I will flip around so Flip can get the other side. Hold on.
Let's flip for Flip.
Yeah.
Very British saying, flipping neck.
There we go. Look at that. Nice. Awesome. How beefy of a computer do you need for this game? The beefiest. And as a vegan, that's saying something. But for real, you will need a very powerful machine for this game. Specifically CPU and 32 gigs of RAM. Granted, you can try it on a lower tier rig and see how it goes for you. Every time I say this, someone's like, I play on my Commodore 64 and it runs great. You know, so that's fine. Whatever you decide is playable for you, you know?
I mean, we're not all using 64s?
Cool, crazy guy. Yeah, I've been eating plant-based since 2010. That's 16 years now. All right. Is there anything left on that to scrape, or should I break it up?
I cannot grab anything. Out.
Okay, I will.
think it's good.
I'll break it up.
Do you have enough room since
Oh, yeah,
more,
I do.
More construction material.
We're pretty much empty on our
Yeah,
It's
we're only
77,
at
so-
like what 20% or whatever.
All right. Last part is going to be the body. Let me just get up to the command module here.
All right, hold on. Okay, so now what we're doing is the second part of salvaging. After you scrape all the RMC off the ship, you switch to disintegration mode to break the ship apart. This ship's already broken apart, so now I'm in fracture mode. And I'm going to literally fracture and suck up the ship with these grabby arms right there. This gives me the construction materials. In this case, they're called pieces. Construction pieces. And that filled up our filler station. All right, that filled up the filler station. So as you can
Yep,
see
I'm
down
there.
here. Oh, can you show that terminal again? I'll show chat. So this is going on down below in the ship. This is inside the ship. Willis is able to go over. I think this is Willis's screen we're viewing. Yeah.
Yep, it is.
So Willis is hitting the button over here, and then it's going to literally make the boxes, and then they'll eject out onto the side of the ship. So if I go to the third-person camera and look down here, and we just kind of wait, it's going to spit out a box right there, and boom, here's the box. It'll slide down, bam. There's the box. And then we'll do that until it uses everything in that hopper. A mix of construction materials and RMC.
All right, come up to me.
Sweet.
Last piece, middle of the
Okay.
hammerhead.
What I like about
No.
this is that this was not a mission. This was like you just found this, right?
I think it was some guy's mission, and he was just stripping the weapons and then self-destructing it to complete it. But yeah, same difference. For us, it doesn't matter.
Shares out.
Thank you.
Got it. I gotta get the camera around. Move up a little bit for you.
Yeah. That's good.
Okay.
Keep going a little bit more, a little bit closer. Yeah, I think that'll be right.
There we go. Trying to get it just perfect. Nice. Sweet. Ender, do you recommend the TAC for 3 friends? Yeah, the Starlancer TAC is a fun ship to fly around. It's kind of like a mini Polaris. In terms of its functionality, like, you know, we all wish we had dropship gameplay to, like, deploy. Oh, God!
Sorry.
Oh, God! Watch out!
Sorry.
We're
I
good.
was trying to get Flip in a position where he could grab the thing because he can't really aim up in that turret either.
Here, I can,
No, you're good.
Okay.
The perception of how far this thing goes in front of the seat is like really
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, moving these big ships is challenging because we don't really have cameras around the ships yet. So, like, if you can't see it via the cockpit, you have to go third-person camera and then, like, attempt to fly it like it's a remote control, you know, plane or whatever. Which is not great for the simulation aspect of the game, but you got to just make it work, you know?
Yeah, the common module on the left side actually is of no help there.
Yeah. Is there plant-based bacon? There's plant-based everything. But bacon is a very tricky flavor to get right. Rarely does the flavor and texture both line up in the plant-based alternatives. You'll find some that have great texture, but not the right taste. Great taste, not the right texture. I've had really good coconut bacon at some vegan restaurants here in Manhattan and also in Brooklyn. But that's a tricky one, yeah. I'm kind of yes-no on most meat substitutes. I try not to eat too much of it because it's heavily processed. But, you know, Impossible Burger and Beyond Burger is, like, incredible in moderation because, let's face it, it's all processed food. Be careful about all of it, whether it's real or not. Here we can all answer this question. Bingus says, realistically, how much money would I have to spend on a PC to run this game flawlessly? Well, first of all, no amount of money will run this game flawlessly. But if we're going to be just baseline, have a decent experience playing SC on a PC build, I want to say minimum 1,500. What do you guys think?
That was 2 years ago. That's not a
As I say, those
reasonable
RAM prices
guess
have really
anymore.
gone up.
Current prices mess that number up.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, RAM prices are still bad. Storage prices are still bad. Depends if you're going new equipment versus used equipment, or if you buy a pre-build and then upgrade it. Like, it might be the pre-build and then upgrade the RAM, honestly, might be the best money saver.
That's what I did last year.
It's gotten easier. Like, the game runs better, like, with Vulkan and the graphics settings improvements. Like, you can have worse specs and run it the same as you could have with better specs 2 years ago. It's just
true.
the pricing
That's true.
messes
yeah.
it all up. The pricing actually makes it worse.
I don't know,
Yeah.
I'd say 2,000 to 3,000 is probably a safe bet.
Yeah.
But that really depends on what you allocate that money to. Like, you don't need a crazy motherboard to do overclocking.
No.
You
In
don't
fact,
really need a crazy
overclocking,
processor.
I wouldn't even do any
Yeah.
overclocking, to be honest with you.
I wouldn't do overclocking either, but some people like to do that, so, you know.
a consideration, but save money on a motherboard by, not going cheap, but, inexpensive quality, but not like, bottom of the barrel. You don't have to get a top of the line processor. I'd say like a 7800 X3D is probably
Yeah, that's a
still
really
more
good
than
sweet
enough.
spot, I think.
Even the
Yeah.
5800 X3D like isn't bad. The game isn't monstrously CPU heavy. It
Oh, I
just
heard a
needs good
rumor that
graphics card
I heard a
and RAM.
rumor AMD is re-releasing the 5800 X3D. I'm pretty sure. I need to check that.
They
Oh,
are.
that's true.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
it works, it's what it is,
Yamix.
Yeah.
Everyone say hi to Yamix over on YouTube. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Yamix.
Hi, MX.
The game's been running pretty well for us today, dude. Like to be frank, like we've had a pretty good time here salvaging pieces of a random ship outside a station. We did this specifically because there's a lot of server degradation problems going on. I did not want to take missions and like show up to them not working. Like people always ask me, what do I do in the game? I'm like, whatever is functioning the best is typically what I try to focus on. But yeah, it's not the best of times for the game right now, but it's also not the worst of times. The Geek says, I'm kicking myself for not buying more RAM before prices got stupid. Oh, exactly. I know what you
You're
mean.
not the only one.
I mean, this baggie that is sitting here in my hand, this is 64 gigabytes of DDR5 Kingston Fury RAM. Like,
You can buy a house with that.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked up this kit. It's like $800 or something. Like,
Jesus.
RAM is outrageous. I think I
found a
spent maybe
steal.
200 on this. Like, yeah.
I found a steal. Some guy was, I guess he was a student researcher or something. I live in University Town, and I think he was running like an LLM research or something. But he bought a bunch of RAM a while back that he didn't end up needing. It was all still sealed. So he sold about 64 gigabytes for 500, and the same sticks on Newegg are like 900 right now. So
Wow.
I made a decent savings, but I still cringed at paying $500 for 2 sticks of fucking RAM.
Oh, whoops. Whoopsie. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, it's
Is that a
gonna.
door?
Yeah, I accidentally hit that door, and then I bumped into the whole hunk. So, the part you want's gonna show up in a second here. I'll try to keep you there. Okay, here you go.
Just,
Oh, God!
just orbit around it.
God.
Just gotta decouple orbit, bro. Perfect.
If
Remember
if
your-
only. I know. I used to do.
Remember your Thargoid hunting days?
Yeah, I literally used to do like Elite Dangerous decoupled or flight assist off training, like trying to like rotate around orbiting stations and things. I look forward to when
Flight
this.
drills, bro.
Yeah, I look forward to when this game's flight mechanics are good enough to do that kind of stuff.
I mean, I kind of do it. I go to Seraphim and then
Sometimes,
I
yeah.
try to decouple, face the ring, and stay within like 10 meters of the ring, going as fast as I can. It's challenging. It's not easy to do.
I must admit, I sometimes do that too.
This is hilarious right now. What I'm doing.
When I did some of Avenger 1's old flight drills, a lot of it is that, like, you'll go into AC and you'll just, like, there's a certain map that has, like, these platforms, and the whole point of it is to, like, or go as fast as you can, orbit the platform once, then book it around to the other side, orbit another platform, and, like, the whole point of the drill is to just keep doing that until you can do it without even thinking.
I think I've done the same ones. They sound very familiar to the ones that I saw.
Yeah, I mean, most of the drills you're going to find are going to be generally the same. It's just trying to teach you, really hard control around an object. But
I'm gonna try
And it
to
is
bounce
A1,
this.
so
I'm gonna try to bounce this back.
oh, this can only go up. I'm in the front.
it's kind
This
of
is scary.
not to derail it, but it's kind of crazy that A1 quit and then Burke's cut down to 1 day a week. I was kinda talking to them about it in chat the other day, but
Yeah. I mean, look, I feel it. Like, as someone who's been broadcasting this game for a couple years now, and it's still years away from being released, I feel it. Like, when CIG announces the, delay for Squadron, there's going to be so many YouTube videos, like full-length talking head videos hitting YouTube, all about what the Squadron 42 delay means for this project in general and what it means for the community changing its headspace and like not getting its first release and animosity, and like it's going to be a whole bunch, and not just from like people like me who play this game all the time, but from YouTubers who have maybe played this game once ever or never played it ever. You know, they're going to capitalize on the news articles writing about this game. You know, we're going to see channels who have never played SC but have like thousands and thousands of followers making videos about the game, and they're going to get more views than the people like myself who really know this game. And once again, it's going to make the narrative even more confusing, you know? I should make a video as well. I just don't know what my take is going to be yet. All right. Should I crack this thing out?
Yeah,
I might want to make boxes. I think it.
Oh, yeah.
Because he ran out.
Oh, that's right.
We're ready to grab whatever you
Filler
make.
station is about 30% full right now.
I'll go and push the button
Got
so
it.
it started.
I will show chat what's happening here. So here is Willis leaving that turret seat from the front of the ship, going up that ladder. Going to the hopper and clicking the eject button, which will start making the boxes and attach them to the outside of the ship. There are 2 hoppers on each side, but when I view them as one shared pool. So if I go back to my view, down here in the bottom right, that is the depot. And those boxes are being spit out onto the sides of the ship. So I'll just keep the camera right here and you will see a box show up. There it is. There's the box. Boom. Hell yeah. All right. I'll go ahead and swap into disintegration mode. Oh, it's actually not giving me the prompt on screen. Maybe we can't.
Are you in fracturing mode? You're in fracturing mode. You need to be in chumpy mode.
I was in the other. I switched back because it wasn't doing anything.
Oh, okay. There's a bit of a delay, so.
Yeah, I don't think we can do it. I think it won't work. That's fine. All right. Well, not that one.
The next one.
Is there another chunk of this ship, or are we headed to an actual location?
No, we're going to another hammerhead now. So
Okay.
we're good, yeah. There are like the engine nacelles and everything, but they're so far away it's hard to see them. I don't know where they are exactly.
Oh, nice job flip grabbing those boxes already. They're already gone. Awesome. Man, that's sweet. I really like that.
All right, maneuvering and jumping. This one's clear across the system, boys. So
Nice.
make sure you have the gas in the tank.
I got 90%
Fireball,
fuel.
do you want to land maybe? I don't know.
Here we go. Hold on one sec, guys. All right. And jump. Engage. So this is multi-crew salvaging. Me and 5 of my buddies right now are zipping around in 2 different ships. The Moth and the Ironclad. We are using the Moth as the primary ship for salvaging, and then we're using the Ironclad as kind of a deposit ship. So once I make the boxes, we throw them off into the Ironclad. We're playing with Flip, Willis, Moist Pine Cones, Fireball, and Apollo. And Pandemanium. Thank you everyone for joining. I don't know why the jump keeps failing. This is my 3rd time here. Jump. Let's see if this works. This jump, it kept being kind of weird. Okay. Are you enjoying the Moth? Yeah. The Moth is a cool ship, man. The Mole is a great ship. And I'm so happy they found a way to make a salvage ship with the same functionality as the Mole mining ship. And I also like when they make sense in the names. Like, the Mole is for mining. The Moth is for salvaging. I like it. They're both letter M's. Like, sometimes the names don't make any sense and they're convoluted. They did a good job with these names. Moth and Mole. Love it. If I have a question in the chat about the game or about me as a musician and streamer living in New York City, this is a great time to talk because we are just flying. I'm going to give you a look around my room here. I'll do the little camera tour button. Wait a minute. Here we go. It's going to flip through the different things. I'm going to get something from the fridge. So you guys just chill. I'll be right back. Okay? Cool. Hold on. All right. I'm back. How long have we been sitting here? Hope not too long.
No, not long.
Okay, cool.
Minute or two.
Got a 17 kilometer. I can do another jump to get there. Oh, hold on one sec.
Jack 101
Jack.
gifted 2 subs.
Jack 101. These are some of the first gifted subs today. I think we've only had 1 or 2 other gift subs. Thank you. It's really cool of you. Thank you very much, man. Subscriptions are the #1 way that I make revenue in this job that is full-time streamer and broadcaster. The other way is through donations. If you drop 20 bucks, I'll play any song you want on drums. I have been playing drums for 30 years. I went to Berklee School of Music, and I am a professional musician here in Manhattan and Brooklyn. My band's called Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band. Had quite a few tours last month, but now we're focused on writing a new album and don't really have any shows on the books, except for I'm doing a cover band show on the 4th of July with everyone in my band minus 1 person. But the cool news is that the people who hired us also want us to play our band's music. So that means that, like, I don't have to learn that's 1 30-minute less worth of cover songs to play, which is great. How's the angle here? Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's good actually.
W in the chat. What's up, buddy? You came to one of my shows a few months ago, asking if I played with Spring Heel Jack. Oh, we played with them last week. Played with Spring Heel Jack in Connecticut for a show called the Ska Prom, which was actually really cute. There was like a photographer there with like a prom style like setup, and people dressed up and they took these like prom style photos. It was kind of adorable.
I assume the music.
Whoa,
genre
God! Oh, God!
Get in a good position.
Ironclad here.
I saw you moving and I was like, wait, what's happening? Is that desync? Nope.
No, it's just Panda.
Smash! That's all right. As long as we don't bump the hammerhead down here, we'll have an easy time. If we bump the hammerhead, it starts spinning, and that's kind of a pain. How's your angle, everybody, on those beams?
That's good.
Cool.
Yeah, good for me.
Whoever's in the front beam, for me, it just looks like you're shooting off into space.
Oh, for me, it's
No,
just
I'm not.
pointing straight down on my angle, which is closer to what you're doing.
Yeah, I am pointing down, but it's not straight down.
Yeah. W says, the first ska show I ever saw was Spring Heel Jack. Oh, awesome. Spring Heel Jack is a late 90s, early 2000s New England area ska band that never really achieved any like big notoriety or big fame like, you know, bands like the Boss Tones and whatnot, but they are known in the local and regional scenes. The guitarist from that band used to be in a band called Lost City Angels that I played some ICC and Elks Lodge like DIY shows with back in my first band, Bad Ash, not 2006 time period.
My first live ska band was Madness, obviously.
Oh yeah,
I
awesome.
love Madness. I've seen them 5 times, I think.
Oh wow, cool.
And
love
I've been
that.
Very lucky. Yeah, I've been very lucky to see them as often as I have. I saw them headlining a festival one day, and like you had all like the pop bands on and everything, and they just had the biggest crowd. It
Oh,
was
I'm
awesome
sure.
to watch.
Legacy band and all. Let's see. Oh, hold on 1 sec. Question here says, are the Thrustmaster T16000s worth it, or should I save for the VKBs? That's a great question. Honestly, man, the difference in quality and the number of buttons on the Thrustmaster T16000 versus a VKB Gladiator is like night and day, but so is the cost difference. Hold on. Here is a Thrustmaster T16000. You can get these for like, what, $60 each? Your thumb has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 buttons on it. That's it. 8 buttons only. All the other buttons are down here on the base. Now, the VKB Gladiator is $130 for the standard and $150 for the premium. So they're more expensive, but that one hand has 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and I'm not even done yet. There's probably like 18 or so buttons just on your thumb and pointer finger alone. So for a game that needs lots of buttons, like Star Citizen, I just can't suggest this unless you're trying to get the lowest cost possible, you know, which is fine. That might be the most important thing for you. I started out with T16000s playing Elite Dangerous in 2015. So I hope that helps you. If you're going to buy VKB, you can use my name to save 5%. I just don't make any money off that stuff. So if you want to say thank you, you can always subscribe here on Twitch. So there you go. Hope that was helpful. I try to be transparent about how I make money in this job. That's why I say that stuff. Why did you stop playing Elite? Because I got bored. Elite Dangerous was my favorite game in the world from 2015 till 2020. But once 2020 hit, Odyssey was just not what I hoped it would be. I saw it going downhill. I did not see a future that was bright and prosperous and full of viewers. And when your job is online content, you need a game that has viewers. And Star Citizen was getting to be better. It was getting to be more interesting. And it already had more viewers than Elite Dangerous in 2020. So that was when I was like, you know what? Maybe I should start looking into this game. And here I am almost 6 years later, still playing Star Citizen. It's still not done, but it captivates me. It excites me. This kind of gameplay is exciting. 4 people on the Moth, salvaging this ship, throwing the boxes into a larger ship next to us called the Ironclad, using a tractor beam. Like, there's so much in this game in terms of the detail of teamwork and simulation that is beyond what the engine of Elite Dangerous could ever do. But if all you want is to fly around and pew-pew or do hauling and have it work, Elite Dangerous works. It's a finished game. And if I didn't have thousands of hours in Elite, I would probably still play Elite Dangerous. So I hope that was a good answer. You let me know what you think in the comments. I love those questions, by the way. I try to be as straightforward as I can, you know, and as mindful as I can. How you guys doing on that angle? Should I steer?
I'm getting a range warning here. I think you should be a little bit closer.
Don't move,
Something like
move,
80.
don't move.
Something
move?
like 80 meters.
Don't move. Okay.
I'm coming to get water because I'm dying.
Oh no. Okay, hold on one sec. Oh, we can watch Panda right here, you guys. Right there. Once you're on board, then I will steer. Aha. Okay, cool. How is that? Is that better for you guys?
You get closer. I'm in a range warning here if I go to the right side. So I think you should be
Does
like.
nobody
80
have
meters
air?
away.
What's going on here?
How is that for angle?
That's okay.
Is that good? Okay, cool. Hold on. Jack 101 says, did you show the Enclave? Oh yeah, we should talk about this. So the Elite Dangerous devs have done something for me that no other game dev has ever done. They put a piece of me in their game, and they sent me a little plaque to commemorate it. This is my base. It premiered with the Odyssey update. It's called the Ender's Enclave, and it's still in Elite Dangerous. You can go there. It's in the Atacapa system. If you type exclamation Elite Home in my Twitch chat, you'll get the coordinates and a link to the EDDB page all about it. I just wish there was more fun for me in that game because it is so cool that the devs did that for me. They also got me on the front page of Twitch the week Odyssey dropped, and I streamed to 30,000 people for 1 hour at the same time. It's the biggest stream I've ever done. I've never had anything even close to that since then. And I'm so much better at this job now. Like if I had 30,000 viewers right now, we would slay it. I did pretty good back then, but that was a long time ago, you know? That's like 5 years, 6 years ago. Yeah. I don't know if the Star Citizen devs will ever do something like that, like put a base in this game named after me as a permanent asset, not something the players make, you know? I don't know if they'll ever do something like that. But to be clear with you, I think the the Star Citizen devs should take a look at the people who have been creating content for years and years about this game, influencing the community, helping the community, and honestly, helping fund this game. I think they should find some way to put a piece of all of us into this game. But that's just me. I don't know. Obviously, there'd be no way to involve everybody, but like, that's the kind of stuff I think about, you know? How can a game dev really say thank you to the creators who help make things better, you know? There's lots of creators way bigger than me, so who knows if I'd be included, but like, definitely people like Salty Mike should be included. Burks, you know? Zero, they're more OG than me by a few years. Should I flip other side?
A little bit longer here.
Okay.
I still got a bit more, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of material on this thing.
Nice.
Ender, random
Yeah,
question.
I'm ready.
Or chat might be able to help. There was an Elite Dangerous streamer who was a Catholic priest.
Oh,
Do you
yeah.
remember his name?
Yes. Yes, that dude reached out to me a couple times. Oh my God.
Father something, isn't it? I just can't remember what it was.
Father Bill.
Father Bill, that's it.
Father
Yeah.
Bill. I remember because for one, that like what a shtick that is. The Elite Dangerous priest streamer.
In
but,
VR, isn't it?
yeah, he used to stream in VR. But I played a show back when I was doing a tour for Rebuilder maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and I played the town he lives in, and he wrote me, and he was like, hey, I might come to your show. He ended up not coming, but I remember him emailing me about that. And now there's an Elite Dangerous streamer that uses a full motion sim in a like captain's uniform. You know what I'm talking?
Yeah, I
you know what I'm
saw
talking
that
about?
once, yeah.
He wears
that?
a very Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica-esque, like red ruby uniform, and
I have seen
Yeah,
it.
he streams.
I've seen that once.
He streams
I
from
don't remember the name anymore.
a full ass motion rig
Yeah.
with cameras all over the place, and you know, more power to him. I see that and I'm like, dude, that's so cool. But then I think about how few viewers Elite Dangerous has out there, and I'm like, man, that's rough. Even worse than this
You talking
game.
about the Sim Pit guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, I see him on YouTube. He gets a lot of views on YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
It's literally just people asking about the rig. And
Of
how
course,
it works.
dude. That's great content. Yeah. Oh, hold on one sec. Salad days. 47 months, everybody. Let that sink in. 47 months salad days. Oh, one-upping them is Envoy.
70 has subbed for 48 months.
Envoy with 48 months. We have not had any resubs for a couple hours, and now we get a 47-month followed by a 48-month. That is really incredible. Thank you. Truly. Thank you very, very much for years of support on the stream. Thank you. And that's how I do the little flip. There we go. Let's move it in right there. I think that is a good angle for the crew. Let's check in. How's that flip?
Yep.
Perfect.
Nice. See, I'm getting better at that.
I like it.
I use decoupled, and I just kind of use a mix of up thrust and forward thrust to kind of like make that happen. And there we go.
Best salvager in Phantom.
I want them to give us more tools to make salvaging easier to do. Like, I think about the Expanse, and I think about that net. You know, the net that they have for like all the cargo when they
they drag along.
when they catch the asteroid in the net.
Oh, that would be cool.
Like, that'd be cool if we had just any kind of way to like
Space
actually
fishing.
immobilize like the stuff that is out here. You know.
Just get a massive ship like the Kant and split up the ice rocks and mine them inside the ship.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Oh wow.
And then watch as fire gets trapped in between two rocks and has to lose his arm. If it's going to be anyone, it's
Why
going to be
me? Why
It's
me?
always you.
Canda's got a bigger crash record than I have. I'm not taking this abuse.
Oh, hold on one sec, you guys. All right, chat. We are playing with a bunch of buddies from our Oregon Discord: Pandemanium, Flip, 1, 2, 3, 4, Willis, Moist Pinecone, Fireball, and Apollo. Some of these guys I've been playing this game with for literally for years, and Elite Dangerous before that. So it is an honor for me to still get to play the game with many of them. Thanks so much, dudes, for joining me. I got a new friend from TikTok moving to Twitch. I love to see that. Thank you, Grind, Click, Repeat, for moving from TikTok to Twitch. Twitch is the #1 platform for me in terms of making money in this job. It's also the highest quality stream of the triple streams that I put out. So if you want the best video and audio quality, come watch on Twitch. Bigfoot Wookie, this is the Moth. It is a multi-crew salvaging ship. As you can see, it is made for 4 people, a pilot and 3 different salvage operators. Does a game controller work with this game? Yes. You can use any gamepad to play Star Citizen. Now, binding gamepads can be cumbersome. Binding joysticks is also a bit difficult and cumbersome. So you'll have to be patient. You'll have to be careful. You'll have to make sure that you get all the buttons you want. I think most people who use a gamepad will use a mix of gamepad and keyboard. Like, put all of the fly ship things here and then do everything else on the keyboard. You know? But you can do it. There's people that have done it. The problem is CIG has not added enough optimizations for controller. For example, if you play Elite Dangerous, which is a finished game, there's great controller support. You hold one button and you get you get a pop-up menu of like up, down, left, right for like 4 functions. So every button can be one function and then 4 more functions. But we don't have that in this game. We do have modifier keys built in using the R1 and L1. So you can get 3 buttons out of one thing. And technically you can use stuff like Joystick Gremlin, I think it's called, and maybe even Joy-to-Key to do more. If you look it up, there's some Reddit posts that go deep and have outrageous third-party situations to use controllers. So it's possible, but like, definitely not ideal. But what is ideal is that it's summertime. I don't know about you, but when I go outside, I need sunglasses. And I got some sunglasses I've been really enjoying wearing, and I want to show them to you. These are my Zenni glasses, and they have transition lenses. So right now they're clear. So when I walk outside, they go sunglass mode. And then when I walk into the subway station, they go back to being clear. So I don't ever have to take them off. So I never lose them when I go out. And you can use my code to get your own Zennis. Exclamation Zenni in the chat, Zenni. You can make whatever you want. They have thousands of frames. They're They're all super high quality, and I'm happy that I get to wear them and use them. They actually sponsored my entire reggae band. So everyone in my band has their own custom Zenny glasses. Like, that's not a joke. Like, everyone has glasses now. And yeah, these are some other Zenny glasses. I even have some other ones. These are like blue light blockers. What I like about these frames is how squishy they are. Very, very squishy, made for wearing headphones. So yeah, there's a bunch of Zenny glasses. Use my code and let me know what you get. That was a fun little sponsor shout out, huh? Oh, one more thing. You can put custom labels on them. Focus. Focus. See? I made mine say Enterprise on the inside of the frame. Cool, right? Cool. They're actually really inexpensive as well. Like, if you go to the site, you'll see. They're not expensive. I mean, you could make them expensive by adding all the bells and whistles and all the things. I think my Zennies with the transition lenses are $60 full price. You can see the salvage operations happening right now. We are shooting that ship down there, getting all the RMC. Meanwhile, Flip over here in the Ironclad is grabbing the boxes off the side and throwing them in to the Ironclad right next to us. While I kick back as the Moth pilot. Yes, correct. Correct. Salad Day's talking about the Xbox Elite 2 with the customizable paddles. Yes. I think if you're going to use a controller for this game, definitely the more extra buttons you could have, the better. Oh, look, there's another box being moved over to the Ironclad. Right there. Tractor beaming that box in. Trying to find somewhere to put it. Is someone dragging a body inside the Ironclad?
Yeah, I can't let go.
I see someone on the flight deck, and there's like a green glow on your hand. Is that some kind of abnormality with the lighting thing, or do you have a flare on you?
No, I don't carry flares anymore.
Oh, okay.
Weird.
So,
that's the lights, I think, coming off my...
The helmet?
No, I think that's just a light. I see what you're saying.
Oh, God.
I can see it.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
I had to give you a scare.
Ironclad's moving. Ironclad on the move.
This thing is a death trap, I'll tell you. Just...
How's your angles on the beams? You guys need me to move?
We're fine.
Cool.
Yeah, that's good. I'm good.
Is the Moth better than the Reclaimer? Well, it cannot produce the largest size construction materials like the Reclaimer can. But is it easier to fly around? Yes. Is it easier to manage? Yes. Is it significantly easier to get the boxes on or off? Oh, absolutely yes. I mean, look, the boxes are right there. The boxes are right there. Getting a box off the Reclaimer is like trying to open the most child-proof container you've ever experienced and you have no thumbs.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Like, that ship... Yeah, the ship is so poorly designed for the game we have today because they designed it before they knew what the hell they were even going to do with this gameplay. And they have tried to Band-Aid fix it by making the back door open slightly farther, which barely helps. So yeah, the Moth is the best large ship for salvaging right now in the game as far as I'm concerned. They need to redesign the entirety of the cargo and the elevator. Like, it all needs to get redone. All of it. Reclaimer looks cool. That's for sure. It looks cool.
You're like a metal alien or something.
Yeah. All right, should I crack that thing?
I don't know if you're gonna be able to, but we can. If not, we can
Yeah,
self-destruct.
I think
it
you
and
don't
do it at least.
can.
Let's see. So why don't we?
Oh, I'm going for an
Yeah, why don't you
obstacle.
print any more boxes you can while you're doing that? I'll show chat once again. All right, everyone, this is Willis leaving the middle front tractor beam, traveling up the stairs, or rather up the ladder, to the twin hoppers, which have the eject buttons, which will force the RMC into boxes and then attach to the outside of the ship. So, boom. There it goes. And if I flip back to the outside of the ship and move the camera over, we are going to see a box pop out of this little zone right here in just a moment or two. Wait for it. Now it's going to appear and then disappear. Boom. There it is. And that will auto-populate all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these slots here. And there's 6 more slots on the other side of the ship. Then you can just tractor beam, grab them, and put them wherever you want. Either into your larger ship, like we're doing with the Ironclad over there, or land and put them in a hangar. Once again, that's the Moth. We're using a Ironclad, and we are salvaging a Hammerhead. All in Star Citizen patch 4.8. Oh, you have the Scuff Envision Pro controller. You mean this? I have the same one. Great controller if you want a PlayStation style grip with some added functionality. Yeah. Awesome. The only issue I've had with this particular joypad, or rather gamepad, I mean, is that it is only recognized as an Xbox controller on Windows, which means you are limited to the number of actual bindings. Meaning if you want to use this and utilize all of its buttons at the same time, the front and the back paddles, I think you have to use Joy-to-Key in order to emulate a keyboard to have all the buttons, because there is a finite number of buttons on an Xbox controller. So adding the back panels doesn't actually add more buttons to an Xbox, it's just more of the same buttons. So you need a controller that the game can see as a generic joystick. Because if it views it as an Xbox or a PlayStation, that is a finite number of button presses. Meaning the face buttons, the back buttons are just more of the face buttons. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, should I crack this open?
Here we go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Attempt to, yeah.
Let's see if it'll work. Looking at it. I don't think we can. I'm in fracture mode. Nothing happening.
All right, somebody, you know the drill.
Yeah, we gotta
I'm
just
on the
pew
way
pew
up.
it. We gotta just pew
No, you
pew the
can't.
thing.
No, you're gonna self-destruct.
Oh, you're gonna fly over there and self-destruct it and then come back?
Yes, I'm on my way today.
Oh man, okay. So
I'm going that one, so.
I will turn around the other way. That way you can hop on board and then I can move out of the way so we don't get blasted here. I'll also put full power to my shield while you're doing that so we can... Okay, I got full power to shield.
No worries. I'm just about to dock. Oh, get in.
I see you floating over there. I'm going to spin around. And I'll come up next to that port that you're at. So let me see. You're on the side, right? Or the
I'm on
front?
the front.
Oh, okay. I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll go to the front. And I'll orient. All right. I'm gonna get. I'll try to put my, like the part of the ship, like right there, kind of that you want to go to.
Sure.
That way you can just kind of go right out that door, and get right into the ship.
No worries.
Okay.
Right. I am in the cockpit.
I'm gonna try to turn your stream audio on so we can hear it say self-destruct. Hold on, I'm just getting into position here. Oh, there we go. That is so perfect. Dude, I nailed it. Hold on, let me get your stream audio on. Okay. So here is the inside of the Hammerhead cockpit. So we are outside the Hammerhead. Here's the inside of the Hammerhead. Go ahead and hit that button for us.
Hit it. Do I have to turn it on? Oh, let me.
Power on. There we go. Self-destruct activated.
Panic mode, panic
So
mode.
now they are running through the ship, and we are just waiting here. Well, we're gonna watch you. We're gonna watch you make your escape here.
Slowest seat animation known to man.
Yeah.
I like how he's just like, you can tell the NPC.
Let me know when you're on.
whoever did the mocap was like.
Let me know when you're in.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Chinese.
You flipped over it. I went too close.
No, you're right, you're right. Good.
I literally went too close.
Go, go, go.
Okay. There we go. That's probably far enough away. Nice job. That was awesome. And now we can just sit right here and wait for it to go kaboom. Well done. Well done, Willis. Oh, that was sick. And now we can swing around and finish salvaging the ship there. Dude, that was so cool. Great job, man. Great job.
The animation for that explosion just looks fantastic as well.
All right.
Well, there's some boxes flying around.
Oh yeah, there might have been cargo in it.
I would just try to suck up the. Well, no, you can't do the middle section here, so try the head part. Got some of the cells floating around.
I can't do this larger part. I guess you're right. Yeah, that won't work.
That's the middle. Where's the head? It's down here.
I found a small part over here. Is that gonna work?
I'm on the head right here.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you should be able to suck that up. That's a.
It wasn't adding. It wasn't. I don't even see any pieces. I'm not even seeing anything here other than that one main big spot.
Do you see my marker? My pit, at least.
No. Let me see. You're in the command module, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on. I got the command module now. Okay, there you are. Let's try this. Yeah, it's still. Oh, there it goes. Man, I gotta get really, really close. The explosion moment was awesome, though. Well done.
Okay. Demolition is my my speciality.
It was. I like how your character actually jumped over the ramp. Like I was watching you, and I was like, "Oh damn, I was too close."
I think it was because you were upside down compared to me as well.
Oh, I
So
was.
as
Oh, okay.
So as I hit the gravity, I think I flipped because I was trying to sort of turn it and land on my head. I think.
All right, so that's my bad. I should have rotated the other way around. Got it.
It's hard to tell with the hammerhead though as well because it looks like the cockpit's on top, but it's
Yeah.
on the bottom.
I think that's literally the mistake I made. Yeah. Okay, almost got it. Right now we're at like 1.6 on the depot, and now we're like what? Almost like what? 5,
Wow.
6 there. Awesome.
Almost full
Another chunk over here on me again.
My dude is like almost dehydrated completely. I just realized I'm at 22% hydration. Let me grab a drink here. Hold on one sec.
When you just suck that up
yeah?
and it broke into loads of little bits, it's like the whole screen was those little bits for me because I was standing in the cockpit next to you. So it was like, you know, like white snow on an analog TV.
Nice. Which is an incredibly dated concept, by the way. Analog
Yeah, but I
analog
knew
static. I don't think anyone below
Yeah.
the age of like 20 to 25 knows what analog static even is.
I think you're being generous.
Because TVs don't do that anymore. They just go to a screensaver or they go blue, you know?
I just remember as a kid putting my hand on it just to feel the static on the TV.
Oh, well, yeah, like actually feeling on a cathode ray television, like the static coming off it. Exactly. Backpack with integrated camel pack, please. Yeah, I know.
Unintentionally electrocuting yourself when you touch both the screen and the back of the cathode.
Oh, yeah. Now we're getting into like technician territory.
I think it's just showing our age.
Yeah, there are still a few like television repair shops in Brooklyn and Manhattan. Not many. There's like 2 of them maybe that still fix like monitors and televisions. That's definitely a very dated kind of job, you know, because most TVs are just like one little board and a panel, you know, like that's it.
Yeah, it's the panel that costs all the money.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
And then everything is like soldered on board, so there's nothing to fix. You know, what's the fix? Buy an entire new board, you know? That's the difficulty with all music equipment as well. Like most new music equipment is just a single board with everything soldered to it. So if something breaks, the only replacement is getting an entire new board for that particular product.
Mm.
Are there any other pieces here? Or should we just go?
Yeah, come over to me. I'm sitting on another big chunk.
Okay, hold on. I see flip. I'm hitting the scan ping. Oh, there you are. Do we know if the binding of cycle friendlies works versus cycle like hostiles? Is that back functioning? Because for a while it worked and then it went away.
I don't know. I have a cycle all.
Yeah, I just use cycle all because it stopped working.
Yeah.
In an ideal world, you have a cycle for the hostiles and cycle for the friendlies.
Yep.
You in the Moth?
Yes. That's the ship.
Okay.
Chris King also asked, what ship am I in? This is the Moth. It's like the Mole, 4-person ship, but for salvage instead of for mining. It's almost the exact same ship, just with these grabby arms added and boxes that attach to the outside how the Reclaimer probably should be, but isn't. Can you imagine it? Imagine if the Reclaimer had exterior box holders like that.
Oh, it should, dude. It's so fucking big.
It would be awesome. It'd be such a great ship.
Let it print the 16 SCUs and just like give it like, you know, a quarter of the grid from the whole B, like one spindle or some shit on each side, maybe.
Yeah.
I'll just have it print out onto those. Yeah. I got some more over here. I don't know how much room you have. If you
I
want
do.
to go to,
I got room. Coming to you.
the body is just above us over there. So there's that piece, and then...
Nope, gone.
Yeah, that one's a tiny one. There's another one right behind you.
You guys are wondering what Pan is zipping around in. That is the command module that detaches from the ironclad. And this is actually a good use for this little ship. Letting it...
somebody in the bottom part, they could tractor beam the pieces into you.
Oh, yeah.
Like into the thing. But, all right.
Because there's a tractor beam on this. So if we had two friends there, they could be towing the pieces back to the main salvaging ship.
So I'm trying to get to my bullfrog or
I see
or
a
whatever
piece.
it is. Pit bull, that's it. To try to get there.
Oh, cool. I see another small piece here. There we go. Got it.
I feel like we didn't get the tail. This is that midsection, and it's got a chunk of the tail from the last one, but then you...
Oh, I
just
see
ate
something
this
to the
other
right of it.
piece.
I see some small part over here. I see something over here.
So I'm looking visually. I'm in third
Yeah.
person, just kind of scanning
When I
around.
scan, I'm getting little lines on this. I just can't tell how
Dude, that
far
looks like
away
it's
it
a-
is.
I think
Looks
those
like
are
a
rocks
rock.
off.
Oh, damn, those are rocks. Damn. Never mind.
No, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Come to Pandemonium.
Okay. Yeah. Unknown.
Yeah, it's the part with the cargo bay on it. It's got some boxes on it.
Yep.
It's on the dark side. Yeah,
I can
this is the tail.
I can see this unknown 4-point. Yeah, right next to you.
I would try to scrape this again, guys. It looks like it
Okay.
did the thing where when you blow it up and it gets the skin back. I'd scrape it and see if we get any more, because this is the tail section's got at least a couple of SCU.
That's a good sign when there's a couple of dead people outside the elevators at New Babbage.
Oh,
No, that's just them waking up and realizing that they're in New Babbage. Sorry. Bubba.
potassium, carbon. Some boxes on board this thing.
Alright, I'm gonna go reattach.
Okay.
Drag the module over.
I'll try to get in the position here.
Oh, wrong side.
There we go. How's that? Is that good? Nice. That's probably good. Cool. Cool. Hold on one sec, you guys. All right. Anyone out there who's like, what are you guys doing? What's happening here? Hey, my name's Ender. How are you? I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I stream Star Citizen and live music. Play drums and keys. You can request, !request for a donation. I'll play whatever song you want on drums. We are in a ship called the Moth right now, which is a 4-person salvage ship with a handful of the buddies from our org over here on the Discord. All the links in bio if you want to join us sometime. We're using 2 main ships for this. Most of us are in the Moth. And then the other people, well, 2 of us, are in the Ironclad. So we're taking the boxes that we make here and then tossing them back there inside the Ironclad to maximize our time. So once we get full up here, we can transfer things over to the larger ship. Is the Reclaimer worth running, or do you recommend the Moth? Look, man, right now in the game, the Moth works way better. The Reclaimer is going to be the best ship in the game for salvage. It's the only ship that can make the largest type construction material, because the construction materials are ranked to size of ship. Small ships make the, what are they called? Pebbles. Medium ships make rubble, I think it's called. And then the big ships make pieces. I might be getting the terms wrong here. So this ship cannot make the largest pieces of construction material, but getting boxes on and off that Reclaimer is a huge pain in the ass. That ship is old, out of date. It needs love. This thing, look how simple that is. Box just attaches right there automatically from the ship hopper. Then you can tractor beam it wherever you want to put it. Easy. Done. And ultimately, this game, everything is slow. Everything takes forever. So I always try to fly the ships that make more sense and make the game easier to play. You know? It's already hard enough to play. Do I use pedals? Yes. I use pedals for roll, which you're seeing right now. I use the VKB rudder pedals. They are all metal. They are super high quality. They still feel as good today as they did 4 years ago when I got them. I'm a big fan of the VKB rudder pedals. All my stuff is VKB, all my sim stuff. You can use code Enterprise to save 5%. I make $0 from any of those sales. So if you save a bunch of money, you could say thank you or subscribe or donate or just be nice to me, you know? You use 2 joysticks, correct. Right stick is pitch and yaw. Left stick is forward, back, side strafe, twist to go up and down. Pedals are for roll. I have a full video on my YouTube page with an even more detailed description. Come to Twitch and type !desk for that video link. How hard is it to set up the joysticks? Quite challenging. The binding menu in this game is terrible. It's just almost a never-ending scroll of things that all have pop-outs for more and more buttons and no search engine of any kind. So, yeah, prepare yourself. The game's in alpha, all right? But as you learn how to work it, and as you ask questions for people like me and other streamers that know what they're doing, we can help you out. I suggest finding a binding set from someone that you trust that uses the same settings or same sticks as you to get you started and then customize it from there. My bindings are available on my Discord. However, they will not be set right away because I use other stuff. I also use these 3 button boxes from VKB. So you won't have that. So those bindings won't work. I do have maps on my Discord though. That's probably the most helpful thing for you. Look at my binding maps so you can see what I used and see if the choices I made are ones you want to make as well. Really funny, everybody, how we went from 170 viewers to 130 viewers in the span of like salvaging over the past 30 minutes. Like, what changed? Like, nothing. So interesting how viewership in these kind of jobs work. But I thank all the friends who are here. Thank you so much. Here's the Ironclad. As you can see, we are moving some ships around. That's a good old-fashioned Aurora right there. Making some space on the flight deck. Lots of salvage boxes inside from our operations today. Apollo, get some sleep.
No, no. I was just reminding you that people actually leave.
Oh, you think
because
those
it's
are?
getting late
Oh,
in
you think those are
EU.
sleepy EU friends?
Yeah,
those
exactly.
could be our sleepers. Aha.
Before the US people take over there.
Yes, the sleepers. I understand now.
Yeah, USA is just getting off of work right now. So.
Yes. Work.
That's why Fire's gone. Cause
Work.
he's gone.
I mean, they better should be.
Work.
Well, Fire's just a little baby. He needs
Ah!
his nap time.
Is that why he's laying down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he
Yeah,
has
nappy.
fallen asleep multiple times whilst playing this game with us.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not like
Not
he
just
wasn't
once.
actively part of it. Yeah, it's more than one. Way more than one.
Oh,
He used to get
damn.
annoyed at us because we made fun of him for it, but then it kept happening, and now he just accepts it. He goes, "Yeah, I don't know what happened."
All right, I'm gonna crack this thing up. Question in the chat about the joysticks. Am I using the Space Combat grip? Oh no, these are the Cosmosema grips. The Space Combat, or rather the Modern Combat grip is the right hand only one that is more like a F-16. plane? Well, you guys know which one that is? Like what plane it's based off of?
It might be the F-16 actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So that grip only comes in right hand, sadly. So if you want a matched grip in the VKB world, you need to use the Cosmosema, or also called Space Combat grip. If they ever make a modern combat metal left hand, I will have those. Like, those will be on the channel. Even if they won't give it to me and I have to buy it, they'll be here. I just don't know if they'll ever do that. Like, you know. Is this even working? I can't tell what's happening here. I don't think it's working.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to disintegrate this. Oh, there it goes. I had to turn it on and off again. And now the UI is even smaller than usual.
Wait, is your hopper already empty?
Yeah, it's gonna work. I can see it right there.
Wait. You already have 13. Can you get someone to make one more box and we'll come?
Oh,
we
I'll
empty
stop.
one side of it.
I'll
I
stop.
think, and then.
Okay, I stop.
I'm on my way. 2 seconds.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm going back to the command module. We had to do some rearranging, but we got.
What is the buffer size on the Moth? You're talking about the filler station? 64 SCU. That is split between 2 hoppers on either side of the ship.
I feel like that could be a little bit more and be still.
I agree.
Completely fine.
I
Maybe
agree.
Maybe make it 96.
Mhm.
Like, I feel like that's a fair. Like, it's not too much.
Yeah.
It's enough that you can. Because when you put 8, what is it? It's
Look at this.
8x6.
Game Freak.
96 on that.
Game Freak in the chat says Reclaimer is 240. Now it should be more.
Yeah.
Obviously, it should be more. But this ship, I think I agree with you, Panda. It's 96 maybe. I think that would be fine.
I think that would be because you put 96 on the outside, so that would allow you to carry 192. It would match well with a raft.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Seems like it would make sense. All right, Flip, I got us on the other side. Here.
All right. So still, the depot is still sitting at 13
Can
SCU.
you tilt with the nose up a little bit? I can't get the boxes. I'm in the front. Thank you.
Well, I see you moving there. Was it able to make more or no?
No, we can't because I think we've got a mixture of the 2 materials.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I don't think there's enough of either to make one more box.
So I think Flip is grabbing boxes right now. Yeah, boxes are coming
so
off.
we can crack it. We can crack it. The hopper's not going to get any smaller at the
Okay,
moment.
gotcha. Then we
Can you
will
open up
just
the
do
front
that.
door, Panda?
We will do that then. It's not a big deal, obviously. If we were trying to min-max, we could, but like, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we're not doing what we call a fire, which is a min max.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta
Cool.
help my fiance empty the car.
Yeah, no problem. Opinions on the Eclipse and the Hermes. Oh, what an interesting question, because you're asking about a quite old ship, the Eclipse. Back in the early 3.0 days, one of the only ships that could fire torpedoes that was a small ship, right? Those 3 torpedoes on that thing. I used to use it to one-shot hammerheads when I used to grind those bounty missions. And then the Hermes is the non-medical version of the Apollo. So these are very different kind of ships. What do you want us to talk about on these very different ships? I'd love a follow-up. Let me know.
I do like what they've done with the Eclipse now, though, so you can have different size
Bombs. You
Yeah,
can
you
actually
can have
put bombs.
Yeah,
on
that
those
is
ships.
that is true, because you can swap out the what is it, the launcher?
Yeah, like the
Yes, the missile
section
wreck.
Yeah.
I think, or yeah.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Can't you put like one massive size 12 in there as well? Like, or is it, I'm
Yeah.
thinking of the no, that's the Eclipse, isn't it?
Boss's bomb, yeah.
The Hermes has a lot of storage. Like, I was blown away at how much cargo space is in the Hermes. It's
Yeah,
like
fire
isn't it like what, 200 something?
It's a lot.
lot.
I thought it was 190 something, but
Like
yeah.
280? I feel like it's a lot.
I'll Google it.
How good is the Eclipse for taking down larger ships? Well, if you can tag them with that torpedo, there's a good chance of one-shotting quite a few large ships. But I haven't tested it since all the armor changes came into the game. Has anyone tested the Eclipse lately? I don't actually know.
I mean, since you have to pay for torpedoes now.
Oh, yeah, because they're expensive.
Because there are no free torpedo runs anymore.
Yeah.
I used it. I used it last patch or patch before. Like before we got the wipe, I was using it. It's not as powerful as it used to be with one-shotting things. But again, since they've done a bit of a refactor with the different missiles, I don't know what it's like since. I haven't got enough money to buy it again yet.
Yeah, because we used to be able to one-shot like hammerheads with those torpedoes, but I don't know anymore. Sounds like a stream. Sounds like a stream idea. Says Glover. Yeah, Glover. We'll have to check it out.
Yeah. You can still do damage with those torpedoes, actually.
I'm not rich enough in the game yet. I'm only, I'm barely a millionaire right now. I got 1.1 million. So once I have money to fun money, once we have fun money again, maybe we'll pick up a Eclipse and test that again.
Okay, sorry, I'm back, guys.
To answer Hermes' question, it was 288.
Ah, 288. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Where are we going?
To this salvage claim around the corner.
Okay.
It is. I can share it again. I don't think I got it, but there we go.
Whoever the mission, yeah, thank you. Got it. I have to go across Microtech because, of course, it's on the other side directly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dan, what do you mean a million is a million? I'm saying that 1 million credits is not enough to be superfluous in this game. I mean, the Eclipse itself is probably over 1 million credits, right?
Let me have a look.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably like 8, maybe 10.
Drunk Corgi, what patch did you do that? Because I remember being able to one-shot the hammerheads for those ghillie missions as well. But that was not recent.
The Eclipse is 7.5 million.
Yeah, right there. Oh, this patch. Okay, so Drunk Corgi has used the Eclipse to one-shot a ghillie mission hammerhead. Okay, that's cool. That means they still have the power that they once did.
Yeah, I feel like missiles have had another overhaul where they actually mean something now, as long as they lock.
But if you miss or they overshoot, and you can't dumbfire anymore, there's minimum lock distances. Oh, hold on. Everyone, make some noise for this.
Morgris activated the Prime sub.
Morgris, you are the... Let me calculate this. You are the third person today to subscribe with Amazon Prime. We have had 3 new Amazon Prime subs today. 1 for every hour I've been live on camera. We've had a couple gifted subs, and we've had a couple resubscriptions. Streaming is my full-time job, and subscriptions are the #1 way that I make money here. I make 70% of everything through Twitch because I am a Partner Plus member. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. And if anyone else wants to link their Amazon Prime and Twitch together, you get a free sub to any channel you want, me included. So, thank you. Thank you so much. Some days the subscriptions are just flying in. And other days, there's a long time between them. That's why this job is not consistent. Some days you think are going to be incredible, and they're, and other days you're like, man, today's going to be a whatever, and then you'll get tons of subs or donations. Like, you honestly never know. You got to just attack each day with positivity in your heart and excitement and energy and hope for the best, you know? And I think my years as a touring musician helped train me for that. Because when you're on the road and you're playing shows and bands, you have no idea what's going to happen. You don't know if anyone's going to show up. You don't know if anyone's going to like you, if anyone's going to buy your merchandise. You have no idea. You just go up on stage and you do the best job you can. And I think this is why artists and musicians are good at the unknown of things, because our entire life is an unknown of things. If you go to a restaurant or a bar or a club and watch a band on stage, that band has spent hundreds of hours, if not thousands, and so much of their own money just to be there, just to have the chance for you to like what they do and maybe buy their stuff, you know? So we get it. And I think being a musician or touring artist helps make a streamer job easier to handle, I think. What do you think about that question? Kind of asked myself a question there. Scaredy Kid, welcome to the show. To recap what we are doing, we got 4 of us in this ship, the Moth. And then we have a few other homies in the Ironclad. And we are salvaging ships and then moving the boxes from this ship over to the Ironclad. Looks like our hopper is getting, how full are we? We're a little less than half there. Ah, Peaches!
They _call_me_Peaches activated the Prime sub.
Peaches, I'm going to play a song for you because you hit the Prime sub and I haven't played drums yet today. So I'm going to play a song just for you. Peaches are in the name of the song. All right? Let me get my shoes on. If someone out there wants their song after this, it's exclamation request in the chat and follow the instructions. This song is by the Presidents of the United States of America and it's called Peaches. This one. I love this song. What a cool band. What a weird band this was. And then a field change. And that is Peaches by the Presidents. That was for They Call Me Peaches, hitting the Prime sub. Thank you so much. These are my drums, the Roland VAD 507. It's an electronic drum set. All the sounds come from this brain right here. These are all mesh drum heads, but with a wooden frame to look real. And look at this, everybody. Go swim with a 68-month resubscription. Dom hitting the tier 1 sub. The first tier 1 sub of the day. It finally happened. Finally! My goal every single stream is to get at least one new tier 1 sub. I can't control that. I just do what I do and hope someone does that. But thank you for doing that. And then Call Me Peaches gifting 5 subs. I'm going to hop out of the pilot seat so the homies are not like trapped where they are. So I'm going to hop out of the pilot seat on the ship here. And I will sit in the co-pilot seat. That way the ship can still be flown while I'm playing the drummies. And then I will just do this. And then I'll put the mouse on my AFK mouse jiggler so we will not get timed out because we're playing more drums for Call Me Peaches. All right. Let's go back to the drums. All right. So Dom says you are my favorite Star Citizen content creator. Hey, Dom, that is really nice of you to say that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's play one more song. What song should I play? If you want to force me, exclamation request. But if you want to give me a suggestion in the chat, I might consider it while I scroll through songs I like. What is a fun song we could play? The Offspring. The only Offspring song that Scaredy Kid likes. Let's do it. So there we go. You're gonna go far, kid. I like the Sergeant Cody on TikTok was like, throw in a random cowbell. Hey, my name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I mix live music and Star Citizen gameplay. I've been doing this for almost 6 full years now, believe it or not. We're in game right now. We've been doing salvaging all day long with a bunch of the buddies from our Discord. Join our Discord if you want to. All the links in the bio. And I'm playing my Roland VAD 507 electric drums. All the sounds come out of the TD27 module. The drums are made of wood, but the heads are mesh. The cymbals are plastic. And it cost $7,000, which is way too much money. But that's how electric drums are. Google it. You'll be like, oh my God, what? I know. It sucks. Thankfully, we bought this kit off of all subscriber money in 2020 when my channel began making money. I was making $500 a month in 2020 off of subs. And I was like, you know what? We're going to put all that sub money to buying this drum set. So every one of you that was subscribed back in 2020, you paid for this drum set. It took like over a year, maybe 2 years to pay the thing off. But they still work great. And here we are. Still doing the thing I was doing back then, but hopefully in a bigger and better way, and hopefully to larger audiences in the future. So thank you. I'm going to go back to the desk. If you want your song, you can force me with exclamation request in the chat. There you go. That's my whole spiel. I want to talk about the Enterprise can emote that Scaredy Kid just put in the chat. So before I got sponsored by G Fuel, I used to drink LaCroix cans on stream all the time. And I was trying to get a LaCroix sponsorship. So my buddy Matt, who lives in Boston, designed me that LaCroix can that says Enterprise. But then when I got sponsored by G Fuel, I was like, man, it feels kind of weird to not hold their products. So I stopped that whole thing. But that's why I have that old emote. Let me check in with the homies. Homies.
Hello.
How's everything going on the ship here, huh?
It's going.
Yeah.
Should I rotate the ship? I realized that.
No, I just did.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
We
Thank you
did.
for
To the
leaving
other
the
side.
pod.
Yeah, exactly. I've learned to not do that. Like I've learned to like always get up, move out. It's still surprising that there is nothing in this game that will forcibly eject someone from the seat of a ship other than killing them. You know?
Yeah.
Like, there really should be some kind of AFK, like, eject option for when you need someone to move. Maybe if they made it so only party members could do it, that could avoid the trolling or the, I don't know, other problems.
Yeah, I mean, you should have a chance to get your body out of the chair, right?
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah, not
Just
for
by pushing
anybody.
him.
Not for anyone. For people in a party. Like, if you're in their party.
Yeah.
Because sometimes there'll be a glitch where you can't get up. That's happened many times.
Yeah, or their game crashes.
Yeah, or
whatnot.
oh, that's the worst. How many times have we all been playing where one of us is flying and then you hear like, my game crashed. And then
you're flying towards an asteroid.
Yes, you're flying towards an asteroid. You cannot stop. Your buddy is trying to quit the menu and like get back in. Yeah.
Everybody's running for the exit to try and get out before it.
Yeah. This has happened many times.
even things like that, like having like a switch that the co-pilot could throw, so they become in control and things like that.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, that's another thing is a lot of ships allow control from both seats, but the only way to get the control of the other seat is to get up from the main pilot seat.
which isn't how planes work. In real
Yeah,
life.
exactly. They should be like driver's ed cars where they both have controls all the time. Let's see. Ender, do you do any paramedic work in this game? We used to have a lot more options for medical gameplay with beacons and like people like needing help and taking missions, and like that used to be kind of a cool game loop. And then it broke, and then they kind of brought it back, and then it broke again, and then they kind of stopped doing it, and now there is none of that. So we don't have it right now.
It's too high.
I mean, you can set beacons as you're dying somewhere.
Well,
I mean,
yes, but you don't
if
get
you go
those
down.
You don't get those
But
pop-ups
those beacons
anymore.
actually show up. No, they show up in the contract list.
Oh, they used to pop up in the middle of the screen.
No,
Like,
I see them sometimes showing in the contract list.
oh, okay. Well, then never mind. I'm going to back up a little bit and say that I guess there are some in the game, but I remember there being a lot more. Like,
Yeah, I mean it's a bit stupid because you have to wait until someone sees that actually someone else is calling for help. Please help me, I'm dying. Just as he opens the contract thing, that's a little bit stupid.
I like this. I would love an Uber beacon.
Yeah.
We used to have those way back in the day.
Yeah, there
Well, we
was.
have passenger ships.
Yeah, there's a lot in this game that could be completely user generated content and missions if we had a better and more refined beacon system. Player needs something, create beacon, other player supply that need, you know? Everything from I need food, bring me some food, to I need to go somewhere. Let me drive you somewhere. Yeah. Definitely. I like this right here in the chat. Mud Clump says, I proper got into this game because someone answered my beacon, and then I just played with them for the rest of the night. Yeah. Yes,
that's
dude.
nice.
That's exactly. That's why the beacon system is so important, because it's an easy way to help connect the community that is into this game. And honestly, all that stuff's going to get better. That'll all get more refined, more put together. But yeah, you're right. It needs more. Tom says, I need 50,000 hot dogs. That'll be your Uber Eats order. Josh says these graphics are insane. I mean, SC does have a pretty refined graphics system. It is not optimized at all. You're going to be cooking up, lower end PCs trying to run stuff in this game. But when it all works out and the vibes are there, And there's wild stuff like, hey, that's me. Look at that guy. Hey, look at this guy. Recognize him? Huh? Huh? Yeah, that's me. Hi. Hey. There's face tracking. Just a webcam. This webcam's doing that. Right there. That's it. I know, right? Helmet back on. Boom. There we go. We have crossbows now. The crossbow is super powerful. Can one-shot pretty much any NPC I've hit with it yet. This outfit is the ASD Geist armor. You can find it in ASD facilities. It has a very, very low spawn rate. At least I think it still spawns. But you can also get the blueprint to print it. So this was printed from one of our friends on the channel. Visor printed this for me. I don't have this blueprint. Here are the added stats for the printed version. I do have the blueprint for this, the crossbow. So that I have the blueprint for. You get that for the Tactical Strike Group's mission in Nyx. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm gonna ask the guys.
That's
Hey
right, yeah.
guys, can you still grind and find the Geist armor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you can still find it in the ASD facilities.
Yes.
And the crossbow that spawns in Nyx.
Yeah. In the is it the?
That's a TSG mission, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
the strike groups, the strike groups missions.
Yeah.
I have not found one in a
think so.
box, but I've heard that they do spawn in the box. You can buy crossbow ammo, I think, at almost any station. Pretty much all the stations sell ammo for almost everything.
Yeah, I've seen it pretty much everywhere.
It's the weapons that are not available everywhere, but like the ammo is pretty much almost always available. The mission that gives the blueprint Glover Doom is going to be the Tactical Strike Group endgame mission, like the big one. The main one at the end when you're going to fly in, like the whole Star Wars style trench run.
Best thing I found with to get the crossbow is just find a friend who can craft
Yeah, I
it.
was just about to say the crossbow is nothing special anymore.
Yeah.
It seems like last time someone asked in global chat, where can I get a crossbow? And the other guy was like, oh, I have like 10, I give you 5.
Yeah,
and it's
it is cool. It's different, and it is really good for taking out NPCs. It does one shot pretty much every NPC. Hey Kay, thanks for those
fun.
roses.
It's
I
fun
see you.
using it.
Thank you. Yeah, it only has 5 shots per clip though, so you're gonna burn ammo quite a bit.
Mm.
Let's see. Did scraping get better with the Moth? The Moth is a great ship for salvaging. Like,
We blink sometimes and the hopper's nearly full.
Yeah.
Or while you were playing drums, we were like, oh crap, we got to empty it. We just go, especially when you got 3 people doing it in a pilot. You rip through it.
after we talked about it today, I agree. This hopper should be larger. You know, it is kind of small. 64 SCU. It could be bigger.
The mole could hold 96. This should be able to.
Dude, if the mole is 96, this should be 96. Is there any towing system in this game? Yes, but it doesn't work very well, which is how you answer almost every single question about this game.
I
We did it just yesterday.
Yeah. The
I love that tow ship.
I know. It's called the SRV, right? STV?
Yeah, no,
SRV.
SRV.
Same as the little Scarab in Elite Dangerous. The SRV is a laser tow truck, or rather tractor beam tow truck ship that has debatable functionality based on the patch and the moment. But when it works, it's
Yeah,
actually
we've
pretty
just
cool. We've done a
We've just
couple
been
events.
googling around with it yesterday.
Yeah. I can remember when it first came out, like Willis, one time you like towed me like multiple jumps from somewhere
I
to
got
like
you so close to that.
yeah,
base
you
as
almost
well, and
threw me into a hangar. Like it was so close. I clipped the edge and exploded, but it was close.
You barely touched it. I was really
Yeah.
annoyed as well.
I know.
It took me bloody ages, but yeah,
So-
it was good gameplay until that point.
And we used it yesterday for fun, so it's in the game. I think the biggest problem is the consistency of the tractor beam system. It's not consistent. And then doing things like towing the ship and then going into quantum and actually putting that ship somewhere is still very challenging to do. But we were talking about this earlier today. Apollo and I were saying that like this game doesn't necessarily need to have some kind of algorithm that looks for old assets and then despawns them. As long as there's a system that could just make a mission for that. It'd be cool if every ship that gets left somewhere populates a list of beacons that you could then take as a tow truck salvage operator just to like go find that ship, tow it out of where it shouldn't be, like when people leave their ships at mining locations or planetary outposts and they're just littered everywhere. You, the player, should be able to tow.
landing
Yeah,
pads.
landing pads. Yeah. You should be
Yeah.
able to tow them out of the way, And there should be a fee that goes to that player that then you get as the tow truck operator, you know? Make it like real life.
Please feed them.
Make
them
it,
for
dude, make it like
$10,000
real life. You know, look, I mean,
Yeah.
as someone who lives in a major city like New York City, I am very familiar with all that nonsense because I had a car here for the first couple of years and it was expensive and annoying because it's really hard to park anywhere. And sometimes you'll get towed and you got to pay the fee and you got to go to the place. And like, it'd be cool if they had all that stuff in the game, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
And if they don't pay, put them in jail.
You could do like you don't even need Salvage. You could tow it to like a breaker's yard.
Mm-hmm.
And you get less for it, but yeah, you could do it, and that would like just again get it out of the server, so you're tidying up the server still.
Mm-hmm. That'd be very cool. Oh, and so now we're just traveling down this rabbit hole. Mudclump says, "What about a Repo Man mission?"
Oh, that'd be quite cool.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is like, there is so much gameplay within the sandbox of this game. And I think this is what gets me to the mindset of like, what if CIG stopped trying to get all of the things they want for their 1.0 into this game and just found a way to make everything we have work better? Like, and then launch the game.
Yep.
I think there's a lot of content here. There's a lot of gameplay. There's a lot of sandbox opportunities already in this game. But they have this big list of the things they still want for 1.0. And because of that big list, we're still years away. They want what? 2 more systems for a total of 5? Oh, hold on one sec before we go on with this trail of thinking. Galather Games, everybody, with a raid of 38 friends. Thank you. Thanks, dude. I'm Ender. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for bringing your crew over here. That's a Slipknot song. Didn't mean to have that play. Thank you very much for joining the stream. I appreciate you and all your friends. Here's what we're doing. We are salvaging in the Moth. We got 4 buddies on board. We also have this thing over here called the Ironclad, and we're tossing the boxes into the Ironclad as we fill the hopper on the Moth. And because the boxes for the Moth populate on the outside of the ship, it's really easy for our buddy over here in the Ironclad to tractor beam and pull all the boxes off as we create them. So there you go. And if you're brand new to the show, let me give you a quick look around. Here is my desk. I use VKB stuff. Here is my drum set. It's the Roland VAD 507. Here's the main cam from the drum set. Here's my eye in the sky. And it's nice to meet you. Thanks for being here. What is the biggest ship in concept? The Odin. The Odin. A ship that was only released in concept last month, has been making the rounds all over the Star Citizen worlds. It's the largest concept ship they have ever discussed, talked about. So here is a rendering of the Odin. You can see these full-size Hornets flying out of it right there. Here it is again. This thing has more weapons and more rooms than anything we can even dream of. Like, this ship is so outrageous, we can't even understand how it could work in the game we have today. I made a video about this last week. Like, this is all dream stuff. Like, this ship is not going to be in the game until years after this game is 1.0 complete, in my mind. I mean, they're depicting it with this laser beam cutting in half some kind of capital Vanguard ship, you know? Like, it's not even worth imagining too much yet. Here's what we know of so far in terms of the rooms. Here we see it cutting through piles of, like, rocks in space. The turrets on this ship, like, are bigger than anything in the game. Like, what are the size of these weapons right here, chat? Are those like size 12 triple barrels? Which is like the biggest ship in the game has, and it's like, yeah, who knows what's going to happen with this thing? We literally do not know. But that's the Odin. That was your question. That's the Odin. Yeah, bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. People have been pledging for it. They did a limited thing where you could buy it for a clean $5,000. Too rich for my blood. I'm gonna need 3 times the viewership before I'm even considering that. Thank you for that follow. We get about 7,000 more of those, and maybe we consider that ship. I don't know. Hey, thanks for these follows. You guys are being so kind. Thank you. You guys want me to flip this thing around? Or are we done?
No, we're done. I'm on it, ready to blow it up.
Oh, you're already on it? Okay, we're going to do better. I'm going to do better this time. Hold on. I'm going to do better this time. So,
I'll call it if you're upside down.
All right. So, chat, here's what we're going to do. We are going to self-destruct this ship underneath us because it's too big for me to use the actual, like, fracture mode. It's too big. I think only a reclaimer could fracture this thing. So I'm going to bring this down and put my ramp right in front of the ship so that Willis can hit self-destruct and then literally come running onto our ship. We did this before. This is going to be badass. Okay, hold on.
That's it. You're all right around there. Perfect.
Yeah. So now I am orienting the ship correctly. And I got to just maneuver this over here. And then I got to go up a bit.
This looks good. This looks
Some
good.
boxes for you, Flip. Or Stove, whoever.
Can you go a little bit down?
What's that? Yep.
I'm on the elevator.
I need you. There we go.
Oh.
Ready?
Yeah. Go for it.
Hitting self-destruct.
Self-destruct has been hit.
I'm not getting any alarm.
Uh-oh. I can see the lights flashing. Did it not make... Is the ship turned on?
It is, yeah, but the screens didn't come on. I'm not convinced that I didn't turn it on, so I'm just running it.
So self-destruct is maybe set. Self-destruct is maybe not set. Got it. It's a maybe. Last time this worked, and it was actually pretty awesome. But this time is a little bit more of an unknown.
If it doesn't work, just shoot it.
Yeah.
Right, here I come.
All right, I'm watching.
Nope, I went over it. So it's not like the ship. Oh, God.
Oh no!
So, if the self-destruct goes off, there's a good chance we're going to blow up with it at this point. But that's okay if we do. You live some, lose some. But also, maybe it didn't work, you know? I'm going to go with it didn't work. Because you did not get an alert, you know? Last time we got an alert about it. I feel like it'd be blowing up right now if it was gonna work.
Get out of here. Get
You
out
know?
of here.
Let's move away. We might have some time still. If it doesn't, I'll try it one more time maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go.
Okay, let's
I
try it.
don't think she's gonna blow. Yeah. Nah, that's a fail. We could just use the weapons on the 2 ships we have. Let's just do that. We'll just shoot it.
Yeah. Why didn't we use the bigger ramp? That would have been easier.
Oh yeah.
Right. Do we have ship weapons? Oh, yeah, we do. Weapons, hold on. Turn the weapons on. Gotta put some power to them. Okay. Let me go, full power weapons. Only 2 pips. That is full power weapons. It's gonna be a while here.
What are they, size 2?
It's got like no armor on it, so it should go up pretty
Oh,
quick,
yeah.
I'd imagine.
I'm in the lower turret on the ironclad.
Shoot the power plant.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
You're
Where
running
is
in the back.
the power plant?
Back, rear, by the cargo.
I'm not getting the like outlines of any of the systems.
You got any priority guns there, Panda?
So I have no idea.
No MFDs, so you have full control.
I have no idea where it is. Yeah. Zoe TV, what's your difficulty? Let's see.
I tap P for you.
Now, hold on one sec. Okay, I got that glitch where I gear up and then I leave, but then all my gear gets taken off and placed back where I bought it. What do you... I don't think I've ever heard of this glitch. This is a glitch I have not heard of. Let's ask the crew.
Inventory thing.
Have you guys heard of this glitch? One of our persons in the chat's having.
Like a weird inventory bug going on.
So just so I got this right, Zoe, you're setting up your character from your own inventory, and then after everything's on your body, it's all resetting back into.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Have you relogged? Have you like logged off and logged back in?
The fix is.
Oh.
The real fix is Alt F4, which is stupid, but the problem is that it's going to keep happening.
Ah.
The best way I've gotten around it is putting stuff on the ground and then equipping it that way, which sounds crazy because you can lose stuff that way.
Oh, interesting. Put it on the
For some reason,
ground.
doing it, for some reason, doing it manually doesn't cause the inventory hang up. I don't know why.
I had luck.
Interesting.
Actually putting the stuff into a box and sending that up the elevator, and then just
Yeah, that
put
works.
stuff on out of the box.
The
There we
issue
go.
seems to be like a sync issue with your actual inventory. So if we put it into another inventory, or like Panda says, dump it into the world another way, like Apollo was doing, then that should get around it. But I get that problem all the time. Sometimes the other answer is just wait, which is a bit annoying because sometimes your inventory will just disappear and you'll have to wait for it to come back in here. So hit and miss, really.
Also make sure you don't have the hint message locked there. This sometimes
Oh, yeah.
prevents stuff from updating things like inventory, moving inventory and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Great. That was a cool example of how there are so many glitches and fixes in this game that it truly takes a village sometimes. Like, I didn't even know about what you're explaining, but you guys did. Awesome. Love that.
Yeah, this is working around workarounds to get things done that actually should work, but they don't.
Also, trying to blow up this hammerhead with these 2 tiny guns sucks.
Yeah, this might take a
this
while.
This is awful.
I've been trying to use
Salvage
laser
shot
gun on
activated.
And of
I got a
course,
countdown.
of course, I have no missiles because I forgot to hit stock. I should have stocked them, even though I called the ship like as a fresh, brand new ship. Still,
Wait, does this thing have missiles?
doesn't it?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't even have missiles in general.
Oh, I can't even forget about it.
Ironclad. You got torpedoes over there?
Yeah, you
We
better show it.
self-destruct is on. I just said it for
Oh.
the hammerhead.
Oh, you did?
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh.
I was like, oh, let me try it. Worst case scenario, I die.
Okay. Full power to shields. Oh, I see you.
That's just
I
like my
see
only
you.
backup.
I see you out there. Good job. Go swim.
What's the worst thing could happen? I could die.
How far away am I
No,
now?
not
I am 300 meters away. There it goes.
Oh, good.
Yes. Kaboom boom. All right. Time to go in. Grab these pieces.
Let me go ready to push the button.
There we go.
Tilt up a little bit, Panda.
There we go. Grabbing all these little pieces right now. There we go. Now, sadly, this huge chunk in the middle, I can't actually do anything with.
There's one off to your right. Up a bit.
Okay.
Behind you now.
All right. Trying to swing around.
The tail not come off?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't see it.
No, it's still,
Oh, it's still
huge
attached.
piece there.
There we go. So yeah, there's
And
just
you-
that
you
large
can't-
middle section is still there.
You can't fracture that piece, right?
No. Yeah, I think this is unusable now. This is middle part.
You know, just target the back, because the back normally separates. I don't know if you can individually target the back.
I think you can still shoot it.
Yeah, maybe you can still jump it.
What am I trying to break off? This part?
No, maybe you can just.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe you just eat it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. I think you broke your your tractor beam in
You
front.
broke your nose. Nope. I still tractor beam just came out. I see it.
Yeah, but it won't fire.
Oh,
It won't
damn.
turn.
Are there any animals in this game? Yes, there are some animals. Let's see. We have the Copian, which are kind of like wild dogs. We have turtles now, little turtles, that apparently can be used as a fuse in a worst case scenario. That's kind of weird. We
Did
have.
you notice they put that in a article on the loading screen?
Yes, I
about
did.
using-
Yeah. We have worms, like sandworms. What are those called in the game? Official.
Yeah, it's broken.
Valacar?
Yeah, we have Valacar worms, small ones, and much larger ones.
We have birds.
Oh yes, those birds that you have to harvest their beaks. I want to say.
Yeah, they're
Maroc.
called-
Maroc, yeah.
Yeah.
You have the
Gems,
Maroc
they're called,
birds.
but they're like part of their throat.
What other? And we have those cows. What are those cows called?
Quasi grazers. Quasi grazers.
Quasi-grazer.
Yeah. So we have those like cows.
Copian.
Oh, we have the pill bugs. Yep, which are kind of like roly-poly bugs, or like they kind of look like
yeah.
big. They're like big cockroaches that roll up.
Oh yeah, stream idea. Everybody start collecting all your pill bugs. You can find caves, they're everywhere. Stuff them in a 8 SU container, and then one day we're gonna empty the containers into the ironclad bay. We're gonna make a swimming pool of pill bugs.
I got
Well-
I got an 890 jump over here.
I had one in my cargo bay earlier, Panda, and it ate my ironclad when it went down the elevator.
No.
Do we think this is a 890 jump mission spawn? Or a player 890 jump?
Looks like their shields are up.
Shields are on.
Yeah, give it a quick ping. Should give it a name.
I'm moving over there. I have not gotten.
Where's that new 890 jump mission? They finally brought it back. The board the 890.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah.
We
All
did it
right.
the other day, but you were doing something.
I'm gonna move over here and check this out.
I think he was playing drums.
Yeah, probably.
It's normally-
Had a lot of drum requests the other day. Could have been that
Well,
one.
I think I wanted to test it and see if it worked before we dragged you on one.
Oh,
and
got it.
We didn't get around to it, but
Oh, that's
it
good.
did work correctly. I found the pad and just like the old one, just
Let's go check
redone.
out. Let's check out this 890 jump over here.
Yeah.
3 kilometers out. See if I can do a proper scan on it.
It looks scraped already from here.
It does look scraped.
Interesting. The shields are showing it on still. I'm unable to. Oh, whoops! I'm unable to target it once I got close to it.
Just
Oh, now I can.
scan
Okay, now I can
again.
target it, and now I can scan again. Okay, we're scanning. It's just saying
are-
ready to scan, but we're not getting anything else beyond ready to scan.
Why does it look like the shields are up?
Yeah.
That's
Well, it
weird.
says shields are on when I look at the cast in the top right.
I can salvage.
Engines
should be possible
appear
to
to be
shields up.
on. Is the door open? Okay, the door is
Oh, the
closed.
tractor beam back stuff.
I can see inside
Okay.
the glass here. So I can see inside the ship.
Whatever.
What do we think this is? Random player? Spawn from a
Can you
mission?
scan it?
I can't. I mean, I can, but it's not giving me anything. Like the MFD where the scan mode is, it just like shows nothing.
Can we scan in the turrets?
No. I kind of want to go over there and see if the side door will open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go over there.
Away mission.
Yeah, I'm going on an away mission.
I can really. I'm getting bored in this turret.
Yeah, let's go check it out. Does the moth fit inside the ironclad? No. Moth is much too big.
But the ironclad does fit in the moth.
What?
Yes.
No,
we
too
just
big.
Salvage it.
Oh, I see. I see the joke you made there. Okay. All right. Will this door open? Yes. Oh, it does open. All right, we're going in. Okay, we are in. This random 890 jump.
You scan it?
I'm gonna go to the bridge and see if it has power.
I'll go down into the cargo.
Bridge is open. Hopping in the pilot seat right now. Let's see what happens. If I hit ship power, power's up. Engine's on. Does the ship move? Let me see. Oh yeah, the ship is functional. I can fly it. It's working. So, what do we think this is? Player ship that got left here?
Yeah, I think they brought it here to salvage it themselves, maybe.
I'm going to open the flight deck up. Yep, flight deck is opening.
You opened up everything, didn't you?
Yeah.
There's a white 325 in it. It's a mission. If it's
No,
empty, probably
it's
a
empty.
player.
I think this is a player's 890 jump that they just brought out here to salvage. I think Apollo was correct there.
Oh, there's cargo.
There's cargo in it.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
Oh, what is it? Oh, a couple things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't tell what you got down there. Oh yeah, we got it. 32 SCU box. What are those? A couple fours. Yeah, I wonder what's down there. Interesting.
Yeah, has anybody got a tractor link?
Very interesting. Oh, the ship is all red. I was just looking there, just bright
Coming back in
red.
a sec, we're repairing.
Nitrogen.
Yeah, awesome.
10.
Hold on, you guys.
Your stream kept me mentally going all afternoon today. Thank you. I'm off to cook dinner. Keep the GGs going.
Everybody, that's a $5 donation from Resin with a very nice message. Thank you, dude. Look, I'm glad that you have been enjoying watching the show today, and you dropping $5 is really, really cool of you, because I make about 98% of those donations. The only parts I lose are like PayPal transactional fees. So I make more off that $5 than I do when you subscribe for $6. So thank you. Thank you so much. You can see that sunshine coming in at my face right now from the little crack in my blinds. But yeah, thank you, Resin. Really, really cool of you. Thank you so much. So here we are on the 890 jump. I'm sure there are some people who have never seen the ship before. Once upon a time, this was the biggest ship in Star Citizen, the Ultimate Flex. Since then, many other ships have been released, but here it is. Here's the cockpit. You fly from there. These are both turret seats. We go out here into the main room. We've got some chairs. We have some art. The ship has fancy art, sculpture. I'll give you a little tour. Here's the bar. The 10 forward, if you will, if you want to use Star Trek lingo. Walk on through. We got some more of the bar. This big, fancy table at the front of the ship. Did someone launch a missile?
No, we're ripping missiles out of the missile pods though. So
Oh.
we have restock on a certain person's address.
Oh, that's awesome. I just saw what I thought was a missile move in the air, and I was like, wait a minute. All right, so we can salvage the missiles out of this thing. Oh, that's sweet. Because there are multiple missile turrets on this thing.
This is the salvage gameplay like that I find very cool.
Oh, yeah.
Fires now, Panda.
This is how I outfitted all my ships, was stealing missiles instead of buying them.
Yeah, it's great. Like, I love the salvage gameplay loop in general.
Is there another set on top?
Recycling, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there's another 2 pods on top.
This place has a spa, the waterfalls. Remember when going in the water would just kill you? You just die immediately? You just walk in the water and like, dead.
Good times.
I can hear the sound change when I'm in the water versus out of the water. Well, here's a glitch. I have no head. I can see inside of my own helmet. I'm like Hollow Man.
Oh yeah, I see it.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Ender.
Yeah. Yeah?
So I have the vertical launch torpedoes on the ironclad loaded.
Oh, awesome. Okay, hold on. I want to come watch that.
We're gonna pick up the cargo and then we'll let you guys,
we'll move away. I wanna watch it from the flight deck on that ship. Because the vertical torpedo launch bays are so cool.
Alright, somebody open that big hangar door for me. Or the front. Stow.
It's underneath. There's all the cargo.
I don't know. You want me to open the door?
All right. Apollo, would you mind taking over on the mole, or Willis, whoever is in the mole? Moth, sorry.
I'm still on the 890. Can
Oh,
you guys
okay.
wait a second before I getting blown up here?
Yeah, I'll go and grab it because they've got tractor beams. I haven't, so I'll grab them off.
Sorry, I don't have a marker for you, Apollo, so I didn't see you there.
So let's see.
Okay.
All right, so there is no physics grid on top of the ironclad here? I thought there was. I thought if I like stood up here, I would like stand on it. I guess not. Okay.
No, I don't like that. I think
There
should be
is
one, but
there's a spot on the right side of the ironclad where there's a ladder that might have it.
it's all. It's just a EDA access.
Got it. All right, I'll just chill here then. 'Cause
Weird, I don't know
for
why.
those of you in the chat right here, these are vertical vertical launch tubes for torpedoes right here, and they're pretty sick to watch them go off. So.
You want to grab the boxes off this moth as well?
Oh yeah.
I can't reach up that high.
Yeah, hold on. We'll do it
We'll
after we
reposition.
Yeah.
If you can get adjacent to the ironclad, like get level with the top tractor beam, Flip might be able to get it. But
Yeah, in front. Well, I can get it if it's in front.
I'm
Yeah,
inside
I'm
the
on it.
ironclad now.
Okay.
Question of what mission we're
Okay.
doing is we've been salvaging all day, just like taking salvage missions, putting all the boxes that we've been salvaging here. So this is all the salvage we've done today.
Yeah, if I turn this way, you might be able to get the ones.
All these boxes. This is the ironclad that we're inside right now. Above us is a random 890 jump that we just found. And we've been doing all the salvage in the moth.
There we go.
Up there.
Moth's clear.
for now.
No idea what the Alpha UEC money will be from all this stuff. I mean, probably not that great, honestly. It's more for the fun and the activity of it, but we'll see.
Well, the RCM we can keep and use for Idris stuff.
Right.
Or Polaris. The construction material will have to refine it all.
Yeah.
And that doesn't have a quality value with it yet, so. Oh, someone's at my door.
Oh, no problem. Are there ships you can use underwater? Technically, you can use all the ships underwater, but sometimes they kaboom touching the water. So, not advised. Not advised at all. Dan, I use VKB joysticks, exclamation joysticks for all the details.
Oh, my ship took damage, did it?
Which is your ship?
The Aurora.
Oh, down
Oh,
here?
I'm just salvaging the Aurora. Here.
No!
Hey, stop that. That's my exit. Apollo.
Cease and desist your illegal salvage operations. There we go.
Careful, I have a pistol.
There we go. Okay. Okay.
Please put it back.
Please put it back.
Oh
yeah. That's right. You can, is it gonna run? That's right. You can right click and put back the hull that you took off. I wonder if it'll even work. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's going back. So this is the repair function. You saw the salvage function, and now you're seeing the repair function. It's like change the flow direction.
It doesn't go back
Lucky
so
now.
much. Bit of character.
Yeah, no.
It's like Bondo.
Bond the BX, exactly like Bond.
Space Bondo.
But you have to put the paint on your own. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh man.
Just as long as it seals, I'm happy.
All right, so now we need to move over to where the moth is to pull the last boxes off.
We've already done that.
Oh, you did already.
I
Oh,
moved-
beautiful.
I moved it to the front, so the
Oh,
tractor
awesome.
could get it, move them off. So
All right, then I suppose we just back up to a minimum safe distance, and then we can target lock and launch those torpedoes.
Sorry, I'm back. Are you ready to blow this thing up?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Once you get in position, I'm gonna go outside so I can watch them from up there.
Oh, I can't target. Why can't I target?
Oh, I'm gonna open the front ramp. Lewis, none of the worlds in SC have detailed oceans yet. There are some water, like lakes and things, but nothing that I would call an ocean yet. There are some animals, but not what I would call vibrant wildlife. Birds, wild dogs, cows, worms, bugs.
Is there anybody on that ship? Because it's showing up as friendly.
Really?
I think it's because Ender got in the pilot seat.
Oh, are we gonna get a crime staff for blowing it up?
Nah.
Let me know when you're stopped, and I'm gonna EVA up to the top deck.
I got a little bit away from it, and then I can't target it anymore.
I also noticed that. I couldn't target it sometimes, and then could other times.
All right, I'm just gonna have to blind fire it.
Will they track?
Don't forget.
They're going straight up, so it's just right above me.
Don't forget to ping if they are cross section.
Oh, interesting. So, what's the minimum safe distance we have to be at before they just like dud?
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, Apollo's right. You need to ping it first because there'll be cross section.
Yeah, it will disappear. It will appear every time you hit tab or ping it.
I do love that tractor beam in this ship, like up here in the corner. What a great
That's on rails.
tractor beam. Yeah, I know. Like the fact that it goes across the deck here on the ironclad. You can move whatever you need. And then, of course, there's the defense turret here as well. And another tractor beam in the back. They did a really good job with the tractor beams inside this ship. Awesome. All right, so Panda's going to try and dumbfire missiles? Is that what you're going to do? It seems dicey. I can see you trying to target it. Yeah, might.
Okay, sorry, I had to go.
Oh, no problem.
Fiance. Okay.
Are you gonna try?
Just gonna dummy fire.
You're gonna try and dumbfire?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get real close.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna like back off from there.
Got it. Will you be able to tell what side it will fire from?
No, but I'm just gonna tell it to fire as many as I can at once.
I feel like it'll fire
Seems to be
left,
four.
then right, then left, then right. Maybe.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, chat. There are 4 launch tubes on that side, and 4 launch tubes on that side. Yeah, nice. That's literally what I would have done as well. Oh, nice, nice PDC.
Slap it on. Why doesn't this ship have any?
That's
PDC?
really funny. Yeah, this ship should have PDC
I'm
cannons.
They need
I'm surprised the
repairs.
assault doesn't.
Yeah, kind of a.
Oh my god, I can repair it. That's hilarious.
That is.
All right, I'm gonna try it now.
All right, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up. Hold on, I'm going outside now.
Yep, I'm coming to a stop.
Okay, so could you close those launch tubes and then we can watch them open and then close? So here are the torpedo launch tubes on the ironclad. Go ahead and hit the open on that and watch them. Dun 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 dun. Sweet. That looks awesome. That side and of course that side. So I'm gonna kind of just go over here, I guess. I'm gonna go third person. Get the view kind of behind me. And all right, let's give it a shot. Go for it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that was really well aimed. Wow.
No
Whoa. Didn't sink the battleship, but good job lining that all up.
3, 2, 1.
It's
What up,
taking a
little
lot of
fella?
hits.
You're gonna have to finish it off with the 2 size 5s.
That was
somebody.
awesome. I can't believe these all hit. Panda, really good job lining this all up.
Okay, I
Very
think part of the
nice.
problem is half of them just kept hitting the cargo door.
Oh, so we think maybe they weren't getting full impacts?
Maybe, yeah. Hop back inside
'Kay.
before I move this
Yeah.
boat.
I'm back in. That was actually pretty sick.
And if you want to hop in,
Yeah, I'm gonna hop in that turret, the one that's in the back here.
Yeah, in the butt. There should be weapon power now. I have my NFTs back. And I'm just gonna bring the nose up so you can just shoot at the belly where I was missiling. That worked pretty good though.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them actually like go up and like loop and track targets. So that would be pretty sick.
So
You
here,
shoot towards the front of that cargo door thing on the bottom there. I believe that's where the power core is.
like, around here, I'm not getting any of the.
The rear
Oh.
cargo door, the big one.
In front of it?
Right in front of it. Yeah, like right in front of it. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's perfect.
Here we go. The torpedo explosions looked great.
I was recording from a distance, and you see the ironclad sort of glow as the missiles launch. You don't see the missiles, but from a distance, the explosions as they hit the 890 were pretty awesome.
I wonder if there could be a do we think we're doing damage?
Yes.
Is there a chance that it's like invincible?
Also yes.
Yeah, also yes.
I can't target it right now.
You've just got to keep pinging it, and you ping it once, you'll get the target come back.
I'm not getting pings right now for some reason.
Should we try the good old self-destruct?
Already on my way.
I'm stopping to fire then. So
Yeah, I will stop. I will stop firing as well. All right, everybody, Go Swim is going to try to make this a 2 for 2 for their EVA self-destruct.
All right, what's your exit strategy?
I would assume one of the sides.
Yeah, I think the side's the easiest way in and out.
All right, Ender, go to the
I got
ironclad airlock.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not gonna do it. Shit.
I'll go there.
Pick you up in style.
Or we could do that.
I was gonna do ship-to-ship docking.
Yeah, that's on the second deck.
Yeah. It's on the right, starboard side, right side.
Oh, it's locked. Doors are locked.
You can.
I think you can unlock it.
Oh, I just unlocked it myself. There we go.
Oh, not those doors.
Oh,
Those
not
are
these?
Those are the side gantries.
Ah, okay. So go up a deck.
Oh.
Yeah, up a deck on the right side.
We already got a timer already. 300 seconds.
Oh, damn.
I can expedite it if we want. I think I can make it.
Does that mean someone else already set the timer?
No, I think it's because the what's it called?
Power plant.
Oh, we blew up the power core. Oh, I'm
See
here.
If I can expedite it a tiny bit.
All right. Nice. I do like the way that this airlock looks here. It's pretty sweet.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do this in the stream. I've got like a 5-second delay. Camera won't go over there.
Yeah, I can't expedite it. All right. Oh, did all the doors just close?
It looks like it. I see it. Side door closed.
All right, I have to go over the doors again. No.
Oh, Pinecone is floating over to try to open the door from the outside. Oh, it worked. They opened it from the outside.
What was that?
Nice job.
How long you got, Swim?
Oh, we got 235.
Looks like the starboard door is open. I think that's
Port
starboard.
side's open.
Oh, okay, they're both open. Are we at the starboard side or port side? I can't tell.
We're on the starboard door.
Okay.
For both ships.
Where are you going?
Oh.
Oh, I thought I was more level.
Oh,
Your stream is deceptive.
He's in. He's in. Go swims back.
Go, go, go.
Alright, and then I will safely transport you all to the mole. Though I don't think you're going to be able to salvage any... You're not going to be able to crack or do anything to any part of that 890. Even if it breaks into 2 pieces. I don't think it can actually do anything.
Can you open the doors up? I wonder if we can see it from here. Oh, did it blow up?
I'll rotate the ironclad. Tell me which way to roll more.
Oh, I see it. I think. Yeah, I see it.
When I left, we had like 4 minutes left, so.
Oh, damn. I forgot how long the timer is.
It wouldn't let me set self-destruct, so we're purely on that timer for...
The power plant timer.
Yeah.
All right, so we ruptured the power plant, and the power plant is going to go critical. And that's why it's going to explode, not because we hit self-destruct.
Willis, don't move.
Oh, no, you're getting in.
Oh.
Yep. I'm in.
Everyone say goodbye to my M80. It's been a good 5 minutes with that ship. I think there's actually some cargo in that too. That's fine.
Nah.
Bye. We need a bugler. We need an orc bugler.
Dun, dun, dun.
Maybe it'll be invincible.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Something like that. That was it. Kind of the taps, right? Kind of? Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
That's close.
If I actually sat down, I could do better. All right. So we think it's gonna blow up. Unclear. Unclear as to how much time this will be. To recap, for those of you who just got here, we have been flying around all day doing salvage in 2 different ships: the Moth, multi-purpose multi-purpose salvage ship, and then putting all the boxes here on board the Ironclad. And we found this random 890 jump that we believe is a player's 890 jump that they left out in space to then salvage themselves as a way to make money, I think. Insurance fraud, we call that. But we found it, and we're going to correct that by blowing it up after we took the cargo that was on board, obviously. And then we dumbfired a bunch of missiles into it, and there it goes. Rupturing the power plant, and there it goes. Kaboom. Goodbye, 890 jump. Crime doesn't pay. We're the insurance agents around here. Apparently.
Yeah, the M80
still in one piece.
You wanna go check real quick?
Oh, right there.
Yeah,
the M80 looks fine. At least from here, it does.
It's absolutely fine. Yeah, I'm right next to it. It's absolutely fine.
Okay. Salvage this thing.
Sweet. And here's our
890 coming right at me.
here's our hold. We got all this salvage from today. Quite a few bins. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's a lot. It's more than I want to count right now. Look at that. Crossfire, welcome to the TikTok stream. It's rare that I see someone from Twitch show up on TikTok. It's usually the other way around.
I don't think there's even a scratch on here. What?
Interesting.
It was seriously.
It was so close.
Foot away.
I can't believe we've blown up being way farther away in ships. Very interesting. All right. Sick. Well, all right. Let's, I guess, just go to a station with all this stuff, I suppose.
We're trying to see.
Make my way to the command deck. Take the elevator.
Someone scan. Tell me how much cargo we got.
Hold on one sec. Cool Crazy Guy says, I just ordered some beard oil. Nice. You should watch my video. If you want to learn how I do the thing, I have a whole video on my Instagram and TikTok and YouTube of my whole process. How I go from waking up in the morning to the way it looks now. I use a beard straightening comb, beard oil, and beard wax. Exclamation beard care on Twitch for all those links. Exclamation beard for the link to the video if you don't want to scroll on my platforms. Whoa! That was weird. Hey, so I just fell through the elevator into the bottom of the shaft.
Yeah, so you left before I could say, don't ever take the lift in the ironclad, take the stairs.
So I guess I'm trapped until someone can open the door, right? That's the fix?
Yes.
Hang on a second.
That's fine.
I'm sending it.
That's
I'm
fine.
sending it down to you.
So
We'll have
then,
to
yeah.
copy you in.
So chat knows now. Wait, how can you send it there?
I just opened it from up top and clicked the button.
Oh.
Inside.
Got it. All right. So do not use the elevator. Got it. No elevator.
I have not ever had a problem with it, but yeah, if you're having weird corporeal issues, go sit in the seat, get up. Same usual nonsense. I need water. Does anybody have more water?
I do. No. But Panda, can you open up the big door again so I can head out?
Oh, hilarious. Hold on one sec, you guys. All right, so this is the ship, everybody. We've been zipping around in this thing, the Ironclad, putting all of our boxes from the Moth. The Moth is, of course, the ship right up here. And now that we're done, we've put everything from the Moth. We've put all of that cargo in here in the Ironclad. And that's kind of been the last, what, 4 hours or so of the stream? Riding around in the Moth, doing salvage, and then putting all of that salvage here inside this ship, the Ironclad. That's been our day. That's literally been the day. You know? And it's been fun. I've been having a really good time today. Did anyone out there learn something about salvage that you maybe didn't know? Look at that sun blasting the side of my face right here. I'll turn all the lights off in my studio. That's the sun. Blinding me right now. Jeez. Do you recommend doing solo salvage? Yeah. Just don't go to Pyro to do that alone because you might get attacked. But in Stanton, you'll probably be fine, especially if you're in the Salvation or the Vulture or the Misk Fortune. In terms of how much Alpha UEC we made, I don't know. We'll find out when we turn everything in, but I would like to think at least I don't know, 500,000 to 1 million credits. I'd like to hope, but we'll wait and see. I don't know. I kind of lost track of time throughout the course of the day. Exclamation joysticks in the chat for everything about my joysticks. Exclamation desk to watch a video on YouTube all about my setup. That might be helpful for you as well. I learned that you have to make friends in Star Citizen. Yes, this is a multiplayer game from the ground up. I like to tell people that space is lonely. It's better with friends. So either use global chat to make friends or join a Discord server, maybe like mine, to make some friends who are into this game. It's much easier, I think, to find people that already like this game and become friends with them than it is to convince your existing gamer friends to try this game, because they don't want to. Like your buddies that you play Call of Duty with, or StarCraft, or name game, they probably don't want to play this. They probably don't. So you're better off making friends with people who are already into this game. That's been my experience as well. The best ship in Star Citizen is friendship. Oh, come on. That's clever. And very sweet. Everybody, we are going to raid out because I need to eat some food. I'm hungry. We're going to raid a guy named Beardy Pixels. They have 9 viewers and they're about to have like 169 viewers. Nice. Let's make it a party for them. Let's do that. I want to thank all of my buddies for playing the game with us today. Pandemanium, Moist Pinecone, Go Swim, Flip, Willis, Stowhove, Apollo. Thank you so much, everybody. And thank you for watching, friends on Twitch, friends on YouTube, friends on TikTok. Truly, thank you. This is my full-time gig. If you want to watch me again, I'll be back on stream tomorrow, and I'll post a video pretty much in the next, 5-10 minutes on all my platforms. Go follow there. I'm Enterprise on everything. I'll give you all the links one final time. There it is. That's it for me. I hope you have a beautiful evening. Happy flying.